Hey, you right, mate? How's it going?
Hello there.
How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
Awesome, mate. Give me a second. Let me just balance some things out.
Balance what?
And
What do you mean? What should balance? Can't really balance it. It's impossible.
yeah, I'm
Just try it.
unbalanceable. So it's ITYTD, right? I think this game.
Oh yeah, it is.
Got you. Right, that should be good for now. I'm hoping that as the game goes on, we'll be able to get the levels right. Last time I did this, the music was too loud and I couldn't hear my co-commentator, which it sucks. I could hear them when we did it, but when you watched it back, it was a bit shit. For anybody out there that doesn't know, using the N word might get you banned in games. Please don't use the N word. I know most of us know this, but somebody has recently just been banned by,
Oh,
popping
I
off.
think it was a whisper message actually, or something like that.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because it
Yeah.
potentially is a private message, but unfortunately, posting it publicly just kind of it doesn't help. Anyway, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about the game.
No,
Firstly,
we're
mate,
not.
how are you? How's 2025 going for Lowerdark?
Oh, it's going pretty good, I guess.
Good stuff, mate. Are you
It's pretty chill.
enjoying Path of Exile 2?
No.
No. Wait, are you still campaigning or are you at the maps side of it?
Or you mean Paradoxal 2?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I tried it and it's not for me.
Damn, dude.
I guess it's because I tried it at the very beginning and the balance was pretty bad. I mean,
Yeah.
there was no
I
items, so it's hard to progress. It's
I
just
feel
really
you
hard.
on that one, mate. I enjoyed the first act when you're kind of starting up in the first maybe like 15, 20 levels. And then
Yeah, that's really good.
I just don't really want to go back. Like, it's a weird one. It's obviously, they're going to work on it, I guess. And in like 2 years' time or maybe 5 years' time, it'll be like really balanced and better. But I just don't see the point. Especially like, there's a huge player base of streamers and content creators that were making like hype videos for it. And then like after like a month of it being out, people just stopped making content. It just wasn't it wasn't relevant. It's a weird one. But what was your build, if you don't mind me asking? What did you try and make happen?
Oh, I didn't really get that long, but I think I tried one or two things. Oh, the fifth thing I tried is Flame Wall, Summon Raging Spirit,
Oh
something
yeah,
like that.
got you
With
like a
fire, I guess.
minion summoner type build.
Yeah.
I went for one of the totem builders. So like get into the middle of a pack, throw a totem out, and then the totem will like shockwave and hit them, and it didn't do any damage. It felt like I was literally running into the middle of the mobs, dropping a totem, and then dying instantly. It was terrible. Honestly, I felt like really overpowered when I was fighting normal mobs, like genuinely like fighting normal creatures, it was alright. And then the moment I'd go to a boss or like an elite pack, they would just completely hand me my ass. It was, yeah, I want to love that game. I'm struggling to enjoy it. Um,
Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be better.
yeah, hopefully, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I just, I'm going to stick to original Path of Exile for now, I feel.
That's
Especially
fine.
because they're adding a load of stuff in, right?
Oh, goes to one thing. I don't know. It keeps cutting out of the Discord voice for you.
Got you. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to do... some balancing real quick whilst I have a second. Is this working? Okay. Sorry, 1 second. It's a balanced nap, mate. I'm learning how to do all of this, but it's
Or the voice activation, is that what you're trying with?
so it's weird. Like if I turn my music up, it then turns you up, and then I need to bring you down. But if I bring the music down, I need to turn you up. But then it all sounds really funky and a bit fucked. So yeah, I'm not an audio producer. Anybody out there that knows how to do audio mixing and production, please get in touch. I am literally just a monkey with a microphone at this point.
Wow.
We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go.
Maybe it's me.
It might be terrible, but it might be amazing. So we'll stay with us. What did you make of last game, mate? Because that was a bit of a flipped one. I thought that the South had lost early on. It looked like it was a bit of a one-sided affair, and it just came out the other way.
I don't understand how they are holding the defense in South. Like, I was dying and we had big biters inside the wall. I don't understand how we were holding that.
Yeah, dude.
I really don't. Amazing players, I guess.
Yeah. Clearly one-sided was stacked. Just not stacked the way that we thought it would be.
Yeah, I guess you mean South was stacked.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude. That was... I didn't expect them to get to purple as well, mate. I saw them going for blue and I was like, nah, there's no way. Like, green and red, right? You just rush them off the board, throw green and red at them, and it's game, basically. You know, get them to 50, exactly, 80, 90%. And then they got to Behemoths and they were, like, surviving. Dude, holy shit. Zero Sun is a game changer, mate. Absolute game changer. The threat farming that guy put through the entire way through the game, like... You can obviously beat a team that has a threat farmer like that, but when you have a threat farmer like that, it's really, really hard to get past them. They're like a door in the way of your kind of win, effectively, that you need to hammer down. And he was killing it, mate. Absolutely killing. 20 minutes.
Ghosty.
Yeah.
You're still cutting out.
Wait, say again, sorry?
Oh, you're still cutting out. I'm hearing half the things you're saying.
Damn, dude. I might have a filter on. Give me a second. Let me turn all my stuff off. It might be that my microphone's like a bit badly balanced.
Yeah, but it's on Discord. I think it's something on Discord.
Got you. All right. Give me a second.
I think it's the stream.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me just mess around. We've got some time to mess around with some settings here, so I will try and make this work a bit better.
Maybe it's only gonna start in like 2 hours, right?
Yeah. Can we speed? Is there any way of us speeding up our pick phase? It's so frustrating. I get it though. Like, you do want to have the right team, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, trying to organize the right players and have the right picks. But fucking hell, mate. Honestly, like 35 to 40 minutes to pick 20 people is way too long. It's way too long. I'm hoping that solved my issues. If there are still some problems, I'll work on it. But hopefully now I'm not cutting out as much. I've just increased the sensitivity by a little bit.
Oh, it's perfect, I guess.
Better now, awesome.
I'm hearing everything.
All good, mate, all good. So what other games are you playing at the moment, mate? What else is taking your fancy, other than Bite Battles and a little bit of PoE 2? What are you playing? What's good?
Not much, really. No. I think it's mostly Path of Exile, yeah.
Yeah.
And a bit StarCraft 2.
Oh, mate, I love me some StarCraft. Holy shit, dude. Give me Zerg all day long. Let me Zergling. Like 7-ling rush? 9-ling rush? Oh, damn, dude, I miss.
I'm not playing PvP, I'm playing more like...
the custom games?
AI, yeah. Not custom games, but there's a co-op mode in StarCraft 2. That's what I mostly play.
Damn, I need to get back in, mate. That was a great... I don't think it's ever going to be the same, or it's not going to be as good as OG StarCraft. Like Brood War and the original StarCraft for me are like the peak of it all. But I was so happy when they came out with 2, because I never thought it was going to happen. Like, I always thought it was like one of those dead series that was amazing, and then nobody kind of revived it. I think there's still like a professional scene, I want to say.
Yeah, it is. There's still the professional scene.
Got you.
The last tournament they had, there was like 400,000 first place.
Damn, dude, that's kind of impressive.
Yeah, it's really amazing.
I think I watched it when... Oh, mate, I'm probably showing myself out here. Like, I think his name was Idra. Idra was pretty hot.
That's that's many years ago.
Yeah, dude, yeah. We're talking like 10 years ago at least, you know. More than that, maybe.
He's a retired professional gamer now, I guess.
He was also an asshole. Let's be clear. Like, the guy was not a nice person. He was clearly one of those toxic, you know, raids type guys that if he beats you, he's going to tell you how crap you were. And if you beat him, he's going to rage at how you were, like, terrible. And not a fan.
Yeah, he was one of a kind, I guess.
Yeah. There's always one, mate. There's always one.
Always
Different,
one.
broken the mold, but in all the wrong ways. Yeah, dude, I'm a huge fan. So you're getting through the campaign on co-op mode? Oh no, sorry, there is a co-op mode. So you're playing with what, against
It's
bots,
just
I guess.
you're just playing like two people. Two
Oh
people
yeah,
playing like against the AI
yeah,
on
got
some
you,
random
got you,
maps, and you can pick like different commanders
got
and
you.
different units.
That's cool, dude. I need to get back into that. I haven't played StarCraft in years. I've recently been on a bit of a FPS. I'm trying to love Star Citizen. I'm trying my best, but it's not happening. That game is so buggy. Like I load in and it just fucks me over for like an hour, and then I decide to uninstall, and then the next day I'll reinstall it and fucking try again. Yeah, Star Citizen, bit of Hell Let Loose. Big fan actually, dude. I really enjoyed that game.
Which
And
game?
Hell Let Loose. It's like a
Hell Let Loose,
World War II FPS.
that's
Oh,
cool.
I tried Marvel Rivals, mate. That game is terrible. Like, actually
Really?
terrible. Like, everything is broken. There's not one hero in the game that isn't amazingly overpowered. And so you're literally just... I don't know. There's nothing about that game that stands out. And yet it's like one of the most popular games on Steam. My friend tried to get me involved. And it was just shit, mate. I'm going to be honest. It doesn't... I think there's a skin they're trying to sell on there for like $20. So that you can have like a red suit on or like a red cape or something. It's honestly ridiculous.
Is it a free game or
Yeah, free to play,
free to
but
play? I
you
guess
sell your
that's why-
soul by playing it.
Yeah, you said this. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Awful, mate, awful.
Actually, I don't know anything about the game. Is it is it MOBA or? Just
Yeah,
FPS?
it's effectively team versus team, like Overwatch
Yeah.
2. Very similar to Overwatch, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But there's no like... it sounds weird, but a lot of times when you play a game like that, there's like something called a power curve. And you build up your power over time. So you get your ultimate ability, and then your ultimate ability kills all of them, and then you get to like take an objective, or you get to push the map, or whatever it is that you're there to do. But like every single hero on the game, their power curve starts at the beginning of the game. So everybody's overpowered. The healers heal too much, the damage is too high, the tanks are overly tanky, and there's just like, most games end in a stalemate. They literally end with you just hitting them hitting you being overhealed, them doing too much damage, and then the game ends. I got to
interesting.
Diamond, mate. I played the game for about 50 hours. I got to Diamond, and I was like, what am I doing? I'm not even trying here. Like, I don't know. Not a
What do you
fan.
mean, man? Maybe you're just that good.
I could have, yeah, do you know what, mate? It could be a me thing. I could just be highly skilled. I mean,
Yeah. Just
I
figured
doubt
out
it.
before everyone else.
Yeah, that's a fair point. But yeah, it shocked me a little bit how... It's popular though, to be fair, so I can't complain, but yeah. Although, I know what's more popular. Biter Battles. Right now, we're on an ITYTD game. This is game number 7 or 6, I think, of the tournament. I might be wrong about that, I'll have to check.
Oh,
How do you
I
like
should
the
check
map?
that.
How do you like what we've got in front of us right now?
well, I was looking at the teams, and the teams look pretty balanced for now.
I agree, mate, I
Like
agree.
it's not like last game where it's like one-sided.
Yeah.
It looks pretty balanced now.
I mean,
Both teams have really good players.
Jimmy 50 up north, kind of a cheat code when it comes to building main.
Yeah.
Q-Crack, Carl. I mean, yeah, we've got an outpost up north as well. Like Carl, Pipes, and Q-Crack can go for an outpost.
Exactly right.
South have got... I mean, Cliffbuild does main. Red Wraith can do main. Sticklord can outpost. Zero Sonal Threat Farm. Morgan will do power, probably. Califabop can outpost. Do you know what? Yeah, very balanced. Very balanced.
Very balanced indeed.
And in terms of the map, I mean... East... Oh, do you know what? There's a lot of copper out here, mate. We might be seeing rockets. We could be on for a rocket game here. Like, East and West both have really large areas they can build outposts in.
See some funny areas with a lot of copper, yeah, on the left, and oil too.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's gonna be like I don't know, rockets here, I guess.
Gotta be, mate.
Or even lasers or something.
I think that we Well, although to be fair, like we've seen a lot of games end on purple and yellow, so I'm like slightly worried a little bit that rockets aren't really a thing anymore, or if they are, it's because somebody's stalling the game, basically. So I'm hoping that we see some rockets today, because I've cast like 6 games, I want to say, 5 or 6 games recently, and I have yet to see a silo launch a rocket, which is wild, mate, because before the DLC came out, and I think some buffs and nerfs were happened to the science, like you'd see rockets every game. I used to bitch and moan that like somebody would build like 20 rockets when you could end a game with 5, stalling the game out for an extra hour or two. But here we are, we're back onto it, and I think that, yeah, dude, this left-hand side, this western side is huge. So much copper, so much iron as well, dude. Uranium are out here as well. And by the way, dude, holy shit, have you seen how close uranium is to Maine? Like there must
really
be.
Good. Everything is out there.
Yeah.
Everything you need is there. Just need to build it. There's like no, I guess there's a bit of water in the way.
Yeah.
But there's no worms, or it's just a desert. Just have to place down the blueprints and just let the bots do the work.
Yeah, let her rip.
Yeah, and just like let someone like Zero-Sun do all the food farming.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be an easy game.
100%, mate. So what are you doing when you get into game now? Are you outposting, or are you going for kind of a little bit of everything? I haven't played in such a long time, dude.
I'm not joining this game.
No, I mean just when you play, generally. Like, what's your kind of main role at the moment? Are you... Yeah, what are you doing when you do get into a game?
I just try to help where I can.
Got you.
Because I don't play that much anymore.
I need to, mate. I miss this. Genuine. Like, it's been a while since I've been in a game, and yeah, I miss throwing down, getting some W's. I might play after this, actually, to be fair. Might turn the stream off and get involved in the post-captain's game special that they always throw out. There's always some madness that happens that's, yeah, terrible.
Yeah, let's see. It depends on how long this game is going to be, right?
Yeah, my prediction is, hopefully, 2, maybe 2.5 hours. And if you need to dip in and out, mate, feel free to dip in and out. Don't feel like you need to stick around for the full 2 if you've got stuff to do. But
I have nothing to do.
Got you.
I have a free weekend.
Fair enough. I think my chat is bugged. 1 second.
Oh, you don't see the messages?
Not at all.
Oh, someone's telling to turn off the volume for me.
Oh, alright. Give me 2 seconds, guys. My chat is bugged. I need to reset my chat. How do I do that? Clear my chat.
You should just refresh.
Yep. Boom. There it is. Okay, right. I see. Sorry, Blitzy, mate. I didn't see your messages there, mate. I will turn up Lowerdark. All right, mate. Give me a shout. Tell me what music you listen to. What you listen to at the moment on your iPod or on your phone? Just whilst I balance out your music. Yeah. What's on your top 5?
I'm obviously listening to synthwave.
Synthwave.
That's like the new thing, right?
Yeah. Post-apocalyptic, mate. Synthwave.
Yeah, just any synthwave, really. It's pretty chill.
Yeah. I'm just in time for picks.
What are you listening to then?
Do you know what, mate? Weirdly, and I don't mean to sound like an old man at the moment, but I'm listening to like a lot of kind of 70s and 80s like electric guitar music. So do you know of an artist called Carlos Santana?
No.
You probably haven't heard of him, but I reckon if I played you a song of his, it would be like you'd instantly recognize it. It's on loads of adverts, and it's all on TV, like it's on movies and stuff, like his like guitar riffs, I think they call them. And I've just been really getting into it, mate. I don't know, like I'll sit and start reading a book, stick like a playlist on. Yeah, dude, I could lose like an hour, maybe 2 hours just listening to that stuff. It's wild. I'm not really connecting with music at the moment that's like recent. Somebody tried showing me some, who is it now? Oh, God, I'm going to forget the name. Charlie XCX. Yeah, that can fuck off. That can fuck right off, mate. That's not music at all. I'm not interested. Like, seriously, somebody's like, oh my God, she's so good. She's so revolutionary. I listened to 2 songs. It was awful, mate. And it makes me wonder. And I know that every generation says this about the previous generation, but our next generation are fucked, mate. the amount of brain rot that they're experiencing right now through TikTok and stuff, the music they're listening to and the way they speak, they are helpless, mate. You know, if a world
I
war
don't know.
happens, a
You have to
generation will be
remember.
lost.
Yeah, but you have to remember, right? I think when I was young, I was also listening to the music at the newest music. But
Yeah.
once I get older, I start to listen to old stuff too.
Yeah, that's
So
fair. It's me
I
reliving
guess
the glory days.
you just need to wait for the age,
Yeah,
and
that's true.
they will
That's true.
start listening to the old stuff too.
I can't wait until like the music I listened to when I was younger is on like the golden oldies channels. You know you're old then. Do you know what I mean? When all of a
Yeah.
sudden like, oh damn. But yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know, dude. Like mumble rap and all that shit. I just can't get behind it. I don't understand it. And do you know what? Coincidentally, I don't want to understand it either. It's just noise. I heard some guy. He was credited on a song, and it turned out this guy was a Grammy winner. So he'd won some awards for his own music, and he was on this track, and it was meant to be revolutionary. And I had a kid that I was coaching at the time try and show me the music of this artist. I kid you not, mate. I do not remember the guy's name. Honestly, he's won Grammys. I've never heard of him before, and and he just made noises like a child in a class being disruptive. That's all he did. He just made skirt noises like skirt, skirt, whoop, oh yeah, let's go. And that was it. He did that for like 3 minutes long, and that's meant to be a classic. No musical talent. These people are fucking talentless, mate. I'm saying it right now, and if he's listening to this, you might have a Grammy, mate. You've got fuck all talent. I'm telling you that right now. Like, where's the skill involved in that? I'm on a negative one today, mate. Sorry. I don't mean to bring you down or bring you into my negative black hole of pessimism, but like, there's no talent.
I don't know.
there.
You're looking at it at the wrong side. I'm looking at it like if you don't even need talent to make music and make money from it, right?
Actually, maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Why even bother to try to make a good song when you can just like make anything and make it still, right?
Yeah, that's fair enough. I do get you on that one. We could just pump out a load of shit and then just make money.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of people out there that are making a lot of money for doing not very much. So I agree with you on that one, mate. I might turn my hand to mumble rapping, you know.
but I think the biggest danger today with music is probably the AI generated stuff.
Oh,
you can
yeah,
easily
I've
listen
heard about
to
this.
if it's AI generated.
Yeah.
It's not nice.
It's just, again, it's talentless, you know. Ask
Yeah, I guess.
ChatGPT to make me a song,
Yeah.
you know. If anything,
There's also Suno.
like Neil Young and some of the people that used to write back in the day, it used to be about emotion, right? It'd be about feeling, you know. Even Johnny Cash, right? I hurt myself today to see if I could feel. You know, that line is iconic because it's come from a human experience. It's come from an individual who has felt something that they feel like they can convey in a musical sense. And it's deep and it connects with people. If you have AI write you something, there's no way they can convey that level of emotion, that level of connection. I don't believe. And they might get good enough to do that, but yeah, it's dangerous, isn't it, as well? Like AI generated content. I'm going to be honest, mate. I'm not a programmer, so I don't really know a huge amount about AI, but the fact that you can generate like pictures of famous people doing things, you know, that's dangerous, mate. Because all of a sudden you could post somebody wearing like a Nazi uniform, and if that goes around the world, and people see it before you can discredit it, people will believe it, right? Because people, you know, it's easy to. They say that a lie can travel halfway around the world before the truth can wake up and put its shoes on. So like, you don't need to be right. You just need to be first, and that's where this stuff can be dangerous.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty dangerous.
Yeah,
We have to watch out.
I'm gonna go and get a glass of water, mate. So I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna quickly.
All right.
1 second.
You can use like 1 hour for that glass of water because this is taking so long.
I'm gonna go to a glacier and melt my own water into my glass.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, let's. I'll zoom out real quick for anybody watching on stream. The picking and ban phase takes a while, so we have a few minutes now just to get a few things in order before the game starts. So you're not missing anything if you head out for 5 minutes. Thanks for joining me to begin with, obviously. So yeah, I'm gonna pop off. I'll be back very soon. I might make a sandwich. I've got some time. So sorry to leave you in the dark, Lowerdark. If you want to ramble to my stream, feel free. But if not, I'll be back very soon. So I'll catch you later.
All right. See ya. Yeah, we're just waiting for like 13 more players to be picked, and then I guess we go. But I don't know. Just seems like they're looking at the 13 players and they can't really decide which one to pick.
All right, cool. I am back. Thought I'd throw a cheeky pizza in the oven. Why not? It's going to be a long game. To make sure I'm fueled up. Do you know that Ojigos is very humble not playing these games because otherwise the winning team would always be decided by, yeah, of course, mate, of course. It would be rude for me to participate. However, I did say that at the end of this game, or the end of the tournament, sorry, the person that wins the tournament should probably play me to then be crowned the king of the server. Well, sorry, if they beat me, they'll be crowned king of the server. If not, I will remain the self-titled king of the server. Oh, I miss it, mate. I miss it. I haven't played in such a long time. And the game has changed, you know. I was talking about this earlier, actually. I haven't even played the DLC, you know. Like, I need to get involved in this again. It's so fun. There's so much to it as well. Somebody was saying to me, like, 100+ hours for the DLC. So I might stream that. I'm not too sure, like. But for this, for now, this is enough. Definitely enough. Like, it's good to be back. It's good to be streaming again. It is frustrating that we're taking so long to pick teams. That's something I think we can speed up. We can expedite that.
I actually don't understand. Why is it taking so long? What is going on?
Yep. I've streamed 6 or 7 games. I might be wrong now. I think 6 or 7. And each pick phase has lasted between 30 minutes to an hour. And I don't mind, but I feel like I'm like shortchanging people because they're here watching the stream, but nothing's happening. And that's what I feel bad about, you know. If I know that the game is going to start at 7:30 and picking starts at 7, I'll start streaming at 7:30 because I don't think anybody watches this stuff, you know, the 30 minutes of us watching players get filtered into teams. Like, that's not really viewable content, you know. And I appreciate everybody that's here, by the way. I'm not saying don't tune in, but I just feel like something could be done about this, you know. We could pick teams before they even start, you know, before the game even begins on Discord.
Well, maybe it's not. Of course, it's a bit boring to look at a stream where nothing happens. But when you look at the teams, right, they're talking a lot right now. They're talking about who's building what,
Yeah,
who's doing what,
that's a fair point.
where they're building, what are we doing. Like, there's a lot of talking on
Yeah,
in
big time.
the
And
teams right now.
there's also there's a big language barrier between certain people too. So it's one of those things where, yeah, I can imagine that if there are a couple of non-English speakers, or potentially if the captain themselves are, you know, from a different part of Europe, or even America, for instance, and obviously their English language is not fantastic. Yeah.
Just like me.
They try their
And
best,
British
mate. They
people.
try their best.
And British people, right?
Oh
Wow.
damn! Sounds like we need a mod to make it easier for captains to pick. We have a decent setup. I feel like it's improved over time. It used to be pretty caveman-esque. Now we have you can see the teams themselves, and you can see who can still be picked, as well as you can go online and have a look at the elo of the people that are choosing to be selected. I just feel like there's got to be something out there that's not miles away that we can create that would help speed things up just a little bit. Just a little bit. If we could shave 5 minutes off or 10 minutes off the pick phase, that would be great. Although that being said, we do have 17 players on one side, 16 on another. It's Saturday afternoon or evening, depending on where you are. That's a decent number of people to be playing in a game. And by the time we do the second round of picks, we should be on 20 versus 20 easily. So, yeah, to have 40 people in a video game on a Saturday, especially one like this, it's not COD or FIFA or NFL, I don't know, whatever the fucking game it is, NBA 22K or whatever. It's just Factorio. It's nice to have this level of engagement for a game mode like this. I'm almost certain we're going to be the most popular server, I think. In fact, let me check.
I think we already are.
Let me check real quick. Multiplayer, public games. I mean, there we go. There's almost 60 people in the server. We're by far the most popular server in the game at the moment. So if you're going to be somewhere on a Saturday, you may as well be here.
Oh yeah, to be fair, on a Saturday, it is the most popular server, right?
Oh, big time.
Because they have the captain game.
Yeah. And hopefully, yeah, we just see the game really take off once it does start. And I'm hoping it does start soon, because I think picks are over now. There's one player left to be picked, and they're not being filtered directly into a team. What the fuck?
This is a really important pick, so it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, who gets 360 cow? There it is. Awesome.
I don't know his name. Is he new?
Never heard of him. Could be amazing, mate. Could be the next big thing. Could be the next Ghosty. Probably not.
Well, he got 6 hours, so I don't know.
Okay, probably not. Dude, have you played
Maybe
Mountain Fortress, by the way? Is that any good? The comfy.
Oh yeah, I played it.
I've never tried it, mate. I might give it a go.
Really? You haven't tried it?
No, I've seen big things about it though, right? Because there's a few comfy servers that you can jump onto. I've just never had a go, really.
It's really funny if you have someone who's good with the train, who can build the train. Then you just need to feed the train, and you can get pretty far in that game.
Okay, so the idea is that the train moves up through the map, and as you move, you mine stuff and then catch up with it.
And the places you've been, it gets destroyed, so you have to keep moving with the train. Otherwise, you die.
Actually, kind of fun, mate. That sounds good. I might give it a go.
Yeah.
I've never, other than this and playing on my own, I can't say I've got a ton of experience playing Factorio. Inside of the mod, side of life, or the unique scenario side of life. I just kind of locked into this quite early on, and yeah, I think I might need to play some Mountain Fortress.
Mountain Fortress. It's not like the normal game, but you still do the same thing. You mine, and you actually kind of have to do a lot of manual mining too.
Oh yeah.
So it's not it's a bit different than the normal.
I think we have links. I might be wrong about this, but I think Bite Battles have links to the Comfy server. So if you get banned in here, then I think you get banned on Comfy as well. So I think there's some kind of mutual understanding of, two large servers with a niche kind of concept.
It's probably just the admins talking together, right?
Nerds.
You see, there's this dangerous person here. Maybe you should probably also ban it on your servers. Something like that.
Fair point, though. We had somebody come to us years ago now, I think maybe even 2 years ago, and they were very disruptive. And we put a message out saying, have you heard of this guy before? Because he's just spouting off all kinds of stuff. And he absolutely is getting banned. So there's not an issue there. But yeah, it turns out that person had gone to their servers first and was just an arsehole. And I don't get why. I think
Or just want to save.
You have to have a lot going wrong in your life to go online into a video game and just try and abuse people. You know what I mean? Or you've got to be quite immature. I think one of the two, right? But if you're a grown-ass man and you log into a video game and all you want to do is just abuse somebody, it's kind of pathetic. I'm going to be honest. It's just... like, I understand people raging. I do kind of get that. If somebody throws a game that you've been playing for a long period of time, you'd be upset with them. Or if somebody griefs, for instance, and you go, oh, fucking this fucking idiot. But like, to log into a game to expressly troll somebody, come on. Like, why? What are we doing? What's the point? Like, what are you hoping to achieve? Because the thing is, you'll get kicked from that game. You'll still be angry, and you'll just move on to do it again and again and again. Then again, though, I do play one of the most rage-inducing games there is out there called Dota, so I can't really speak. Although I don't rage that hard playing that game, so, you know, it takes different kinds to make that game work, and I'm certainly a lot more calmer than most, but yeah, what a nightmare.
What do you think is gonna happen this game? What is gonna be the strategy?
My hopes are we see both sides get to threat farming early. I'd really like to see both sides prioritize a level of threat farm, because the quicker you can drive that number into the negative, and obviously drive it deep into the negative, the safer you are. I'd hope that by 1 hour and 30 minutes, we have some walls. We don't need to have like mega huge, you know, massive castle-like structures, but some level of defense. Like, there's always one team that doesn't prioritize defense, and it always goes wrong for them. Or they'll start pinging on chat like, build a wall here, build a wall, and they won't have any walls in the box. So defense, threat farming, and hopefully some really nice timings. Like, both teams have got good main base players. So I'm hoping that main goes up nice and quick. We might see some like spam bases. I'm trying to look through the teams, and I don't see anybody that's going to be like...
If you zoom all the way out, you can see where people might build. Like, you can see them looking at the map.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Jimmy is gonna make a big outpost somewhere on the left side. He's looking out there.
See, I've always known Jimmy to build main. I've never seen him outpost before, so this could be interesting.
Yeah, he's definitely looking out there, right?
Yeah.
As the only person.
That's got to be an outpost, surely. Look at the copper out there.
It's a really good look at it. All the copper, all the iron, all the oil. You have some coal. You have everything you need for a big outpost.
Yeah, definitely. And to be fair, it is Carl that's captaining North. So he's going to be taking it very Germanically serious, isn't he? He's going to be very efficient with the way that he organizes the map. And so far, Carl hasn't lost a game. So this could be good. Although Morgan, I can't say I know much about Morgan, but not a bad player. All I do is...
He's carrying power.
Yeah, builds power a lot. And dude, how ugly is the new power build, by the way? It's terrible. I hate it. Actually awful. Right, let me get some predictions in real quick, and we can bet our pot noodles on who we think is going to win and lose.
Oh. I don't even know who to guess, because both teams got good players, right?
Yeah. And it
looks pretty balanced this time.
Yeah, very, very balanced game. And I don't think that we're going to have a huge... who wins? North-South? Predictions? Boom. Cool, predictions up. I don't think we're going to see anybody take the lead, I guess, at the beginning of the game, unless somebody really fucks up. Like, if this game ends early, it's off of a monumental problem. If there's any admin on Discord, there's a bot spamming free gift cards. Where? Somebody spamming links?
What server?
That's one thing we need to be careful of. Was it yourself or was it Sticklord that got hacked? I remember somebody got hacked and then they were emailing everybody, Discord messaging everybody saying you get a free gift card or whatever, and I was like, fuck off, this isn't you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, Sticklord, I remember
like,
that.
You're not that generous, mate. There's no way you're sending me $20 gift card. Like, I know you stingy fuck. Like, you barely want to play defense when we play in the game. There's no way you're giving me free stuff.
I'm taking it. Oh wait, what's my password?
You know what's fucked is somebody even clicked on it. Somebody went, yeah, I clicked on the link and nothing happened. It's like, yeah, your computer's fucked.
Yeah.
time to fucking burn your computer, start again.
Wow.
Oh, damn. Right, I'm just going to go and check on my pizza, mate. I'll be 2 seconds. Hopefully, guys, anybody that's watching, the game will start very soon. So we are about to begin.
Oh. Are we beginning now? Okay, here we go.
I just saw the numbers come as I was leaving the game. That's all good. I'll check on my pizza in a couple minutes. The game's begun, and for anybody that doesn't know, or anybody that's new, you have to start off by hand-feeding everything. Yes, Factorio is a game of automation, and yes, you want to automate your base, but what you need to do to begin the game is hand-feed everything. So these burner miners will go down, and they will mine things if you give them coal. And if you stick a stone furnace next to them, they will feed whatever they mine into the stone furnace, and that will craft you the plates that you need, or give you the resources that you require to build the base. So at the beginning of the game, you'll see some players just stick down a load of miner drills, a load of stone furnaces, and they will give you a load of plates. From there, we have some players moving out to either east or west. At the moment, it looks like on south, we have a large chunk of players. Cliffbuild, Clutch, Craven Striker, and Sticklord. They seem to be moving out to the east, where I believe they're going to make a second base.
Can you see what's on the east? I already know what they're doing there.
Damn. I mean,
why they're going for the east? They must be making one thing.
It's got to be lasers, right?
No. Look at the iron. There's 3 pitches of iron.
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking far enough. Yeah, fucking hell, mate. 4 mil, 1 mil, 1.3, 1 mil, 1.7.
It must be. I can only guess of one thing. It could be right.
Yeah, it's got to be ammo belt.
Ammo belt, right? Yeah.
You know, we could get some water barrels out there, but yeah, I like it though, mate. I didn't even see that right there. It just kind of blended in. It looked like mini lakes. That's good though, mate. That's huge, and tons of oil out here as well.
Oh wait, you're looking all the way out there?
Just to the roughly the furthest-ish east. I thought people would be coming out to the left, to the west. This is lovely. And we spoke about this earlier on, but the amount of copper out in this area to the left-hand side is wild, mate. This is a lovely spot for an outpost. And Jimmy's heading out. Qcrat is moving out as well. To those of you who are new, you tend to build base. Oh, let me get my drawing tools really quickly. In fact, I'll draw up. I need to go and get my food, and then I'll come back and do some more drawing. So the way that the game works is that you have a silo in the middle of the base that you protect. This silo, if it dies, your team lose effectively the game. So the way that most games work is you have a main base in this area right here. Let me get my arrows on. So this is your main base area. There are some starting ores that you can mine and use to build your base up. That will suffice for the beginning of the game, but as the game goes on, you'll need more stuff, basically, to produce more stuff. So you'll see that there are players off to the side who have run away from the main base, and they'll be producing their own independent, unique base that will have different functions. So the main base is there to protect the main objective, and these side bases, these outposts, as we like to call them, will produce other things. Sometimes useful things, like red ammo, uranium bullets, and gun turrets, and sometimes useless things, like laser turrets and nuclear power and stuff. So yeah, we do have a discrepancy in the player base. As I said before, main base is the main area you want to be building in. That's right here. And the way that you defend yourself over time, as the game goes on, is you build up large walls around your base. For instance, like these big rectangles I'm drawing out now, they kind of indicate the fact that we have walls, and behind them you'll have loads of defenses to stop the bugs from coming in and fighting your base, killing off all your buildings. You don't want to lose buildings, you want to lose your walls first, whilst you fight the bugs. Over time the bugs will get so strong that they will effectively overrun your base. So yeah, you don't just get to build with impunity. Eventually you will have to defend yourself from the bugs. And even, look at that, even at the beginning of the game, Zero Sun is threat farming. I love this. I absolutely love this. Give me 2 seconds, mate. I'm sorry, it's a little bit all over the place. I wanted to have my food ready before this point, but I am going to go and grab a pizza, and I'll be back in 2 minutes.
See you then. Yeah, not much happening right now. I guess Stevenson took the turret from the starting area. Pretty nice move. That's why he already got turrets up. Or already minus 300 threat. That's pretty good for our beginning. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the game to develop a bit.
Definitely. We tend to find that games slowly get into gear. It's almost like driving a car, right? At the moment, we're in first gear. We're just pulling away from our driveway. We're pulling away from our parking spot, but it's slow. It's slow for a reason as well. Like, it would be wild if at the beginning of the game everything moved very quick. However, as the game goes on, and I don't believe in this power block. This, for me, is absolute voodoo. I don't know why. Obviously, I know that liquids have changed through the update, but this looks like a monstrosity to me. Holy shit. As the game goes on, things will build up and ramp up and increase in size and scale. So power needs to be huge. You know, our smelting will be huge. But to begin with, we don't have access to that size of build. So we build small power, we build small research, and then we build and increase our size as the game goes on. And as I have a look in the research queue here, there's already some very basic standard issue research to get through to begin with. So yeah, obviously we want to go down this huge tech tree that we have access to. At the beginning of the game, we only have red science to research with. So as the game goes on, we'll then kind of move and develop into our green science, our military science, our blue science, and beyond, and get different levels of research for whatever our team needs. And here we go to the north. Perfect. This is a great example of what I was just talking about now. This seems like a large amount of smelting, but as the game goes on, this will pale in comparison to the levels that we'll need to achieve. So obviously, each smelting lane here has two sides, and it will be fed coal on one edge of the belt, and on the other edge of the belt will be a raw mineral. For instance, C will be copper, I for iron. There'll be an S for stone as well, which, you know, is different to an S for steel, because steel, obviously, as we know, and for anybody that doesn't, I'll let you know, we need to feed raw iron plates that are smelted from raw iron ore into another stone smelter to make steel. So yeah, this is a standard blueprint for beginning of the game, basically. This is preordained, pre-calculated amounts of smelting that we'll need to achieve in order to get up our beginning area called our mall. I don't think it's been called anything else other than that, right? Mall? It's quite an American term, that. Can we call it
pretty
something
big
else?
mall.
What do they call it in Germany? Is it Kino? Kino's cinema, isn't it?
In Germany? I don't know.
I'm trying to think of a fun name to call it other than mall.
Market.
It's very American, mate. I'm not a fan.
You can call it a market.
Marked, yeah. I like it. Big fan. Our item market.
Yeah.
Einkaufszentrum. Is that how you say it? Einkauf? Einkaufszentrum. In my most German accent I can summon. Yeah. A mall. Which will provide us items that we will continually produce for free, automated, that we can then use to build the rest of our base. There we go. The Blitzy knows. I'm not German, but I try my best. And to any German out there, I'm very sorry if I just butchered your language.
It sounded pretty German to me.
Thank you. I try. I mean, I got told once by a friend that when I spoke German to them, I sounded like a redneck. They said, you sound either drunk or like you have like a slur. Like my pronunciation wasn't very strong. And that's fair enough, you know? That is fair enough. It's very similar to like when you meet Americans or other Europeans and they try and pronounce English words and they sound like they're from Peaky Blinders. It's like, nah, bro, that's not how we sound, man. But nice try. No fucking fighting.
It's the same with when I see Vikings series or something, right?
Yeah.
It's, I don't know, that's not what we sound like in Scandinavia. But nice try.
Got to credit the effort. It's like, thanks for giving it a go. Never do it again.
Yeah, never do it again. Got some mixed mining at Sticklord's place. What else do we
A
got?
little bit of sushi. I like it.
Yeah. That's the only miners I see on the map now.
It looks like Clutch, Cliff, and... Is it just Clutch and Cliff out here? So 2 bases
yeah,
off
there's
to
another
the
one.
east. So 4 people in total making use of the mixed builds. I wonder if this is maybe spam? But then, like, why spam in such an easy game mode?
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they have a plan.
Yeah, I mean, beyond me, to be fair. We do, however, see a power couple. Jimmy and Outstanding off to the west. And these 2 players are very, very strong. So I can imagine that from whatever it is they're deciding to build out here, it's going to get fast and nasty. I can't imagine these guys are going to be going slow or playing slow. Like, this will be whatever it is they're choosing to do out here. And again, we'll keep track of everybody's little individual base, but they're the only player really to prioritize this left-hand side on both teams. It seems like to the south, they're prioritizing the right-hand side to the east. And yeah, Jimmy and Outstanding could be onto something here. Could be onto something.
I don't understand. Why is no one taking the Jimmy spot, right? Why are they not taking at the south? There's so much stuff you can take from there.
Yeah.
You have so much oil, so much iron, so much copper.
Yeah,
Such
I'm
a
with you
good
on that
spot.
one, mate. It's almost like a missed opportunity.
Yeah, there's no worms. Like 1 worm, maybe a 2 or something, whatever, right? But it's just such a good spot. If you're not gonna get the tech for the 1.5 hour, maybe 2 or maybe longer, right? You just have to build, and take all the resources.
Yeah.
They're so close.
And you have a threat farmer like Zero Sun who will keep the threat.
Yeah, exactly, right.
So you're kind of like, you're safe to build in that area. And yeah, like you said, there's no worms out here, really. You're going to kill like 3 at most just getting to your position.
Yeah.
The oil out here is ridiculous. In fact, everything out here is ridiculous.
Yeah, you got the starter area for mixed mining, right? You can put down burners there.
Yeah.
You can get up to smelters very easy, really fast.
Yeah,
I know. This is like a really good spot.
However, though, Outstanding, we know Outstanding likes his late game builds, right? The mixed patch mining and an end game mixers, sorry, if I can get my words right. So maybe that's what they're doing out here. Maybe this mixed patch mining is to begin them all, to begin that starter base. And then they just build up
begin them all.
Yeah, they just build up here and they have all the room in the world to do so.
Like when they get bots right, they just have to place down all their blueprints.
Yeah.
And just go out and mine.
Definitely.
They're gonna get a huge array of smelters in no time.
Rag is coming over too. Sorry, NASA's coming over as well. That's not Rag, that's NASA. All right, give me 2 seconds, mate. I'm going to grab my pizza and then I will come back. So,
all right.
Zoom in on some defensive stuff. Here we go. Right, back in a sec. Damn. I did that stupid thing with biting into it the moment it comes out the oven. Fucking burnt my... Oh my god, I'm such an idiot, mate. I'm a food noob, mate. Food noob.
Don't even know how to eat.
Nope.
Never learned it.
Oh, mate. Oh, that fucking...
Now, what's on the pizza?
Spicy meat. So I've got some spice here as well. So, yeah, I might need to turn off my... Get good, thanks. I might need to turn off my mic whilst I crunch away. But, yeah, at the moment, far too hot for me, mate. Fuck. I always do that as well, mate. I'm so hungry. I'm just like, right, that'll do. Om nom nom nom. Alright, so zooming out, trying to ignore the pain I've currently got at the moment. Prox Enkling and Full Frontal to the north of north are building a base which I believe will be a defensively positioned base. The North are not threat farming, but they will in time. However, the South, their counterparts, Soulshare, Red Wraith, and Zero Sun, are currently threat farming, and they're building up to what looks like defenders down the line. So in a little bit of time, once we get some research on, I can imagine that this base expands itself into a defensively minded base, with defenders and grenades being produced, as well as maybe some engines for a car for them to threat farm and kite with. They have already begun to threat farm though, so they're at minus 400 already, which is kind of nice for a start of the game. I have noticed as well, both teams have reached 22 players on both sides, so there are 44 people playing at the moment. That's massive. You know, that's really good fun, and I hope that as the tournament goes on, we keep these numbers up, because the more players in means obviously the more fun that's had, but it also makes it a lot more competitive because everything goes a bit quicker. You know, there's an extra few people working on the things that normally a few people would have to work on. So yeah, this is going really nicely for both sides. If you had to pick, so we're 15 minutes in now, Lowerdark. If you had to pick a side to play on right now, not a side to win, but if you had to play on a team, what team would you be more comfortable playing on, and what would you do, looking at the North and the South?
It is so obvious what I would do. I would join South
Yeah.
and take the area where Jimmy is, just for the South. And I will outbuild everyone.
Yeah.
That area is so good.
So
Look at all the copper next to each other.
If you
I
had,
just can't get over it, sorry. But it's
that's okay. No, I
good
get
area.
it. Honestly, mate, it's staring me in the face as well. Like my pizza is menacingly, it's staring at me. There is
You
a
just
huge
need one
area.
person. Like one person just place down a lot of blueprints and then just build in all the ore.
Yes.
It's a good area, man.
It's pretty much a self-made area. Who would you take on the South to join you to do that? So who would you recruit? If you had to have like a 3-person team, you were like the captain of that outpost. Who are the other 2 people that you would grab to help you build?
Jason, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Because he's a really good support builder.
Big time. And who would the third be then? Who would the extra person be on yours?
The third one. I don't know. I really don't know.
I'd grab maybe Soldier and Clutch, maybe. Clutch does love an outpost.
There's so many good players.
Yeah.
Just pick anyone, right?
Yeah,
but
true.
Definitely Jason.
Yeah, leave Zero somewhere he is. Do not move this man. He is where he needs to be right now. You know, that guy, the closer you can get this guy to the bugs, the better. 100%. And leave him there and let him go. Seriously, like that man is a one-man wrecking ball.
Yeah.
I missed the start. What is the science multiplier for this map? The science multiplier for this map is 25% effective. So we're going to see a longer game. And what that means is we're going to see a more developed game. So, you know, we're going to get into that later game technology. We will see some rockets, hopefully, and we'll see some lasers, and just like like slow games don't necessarily mean a bad game, but every player in here understands that we're not going to have like a game-ending event in the first hour, maybe hour and a half. So it's about playing as fast as possible to get your smelting up and running, to build up your base, to build your big power block down, and then hopefully off the back of that, progress into the technology you need. And again, I say this every game, but you know, we have this enormous tech tree available to us, right? And everything here on this left-hand side of the screen, we can research this, but you don't need everything here to win the game. And so how you navigate and forge your way down this tech tree dictates what you achieve in the game. So, you know, if you have lots of threat farmers, you may choose to increase your defensive capabilities, right? You might increase your firing speed or your bullet penetration. You may opt for laser turrets and then develop laser turret damage, for instance. You don't need to do that to win the game, but you might need to do that to keep yourself safe. So the way that I look at it is that there is a defined line to a W. Obviously, you want to send a rocket and get white science, but there are loads of little mini side quests you're going to have to do to make that happen, basically, and keep yourself safe. And we'll see that happen on both teams differently, because there's no similarity in the way the teams are playing. So Lowerdark and I have already pointed out, and you know, you guys have already seen this as well, out here to the west is a great outposting spot. It is basically tailor-made, this spot here, to have a huge outpost that will win you the game if you can get it up and running. and it will take a while to build it up and get it up and running. But if you can make it happen, this is game-winning environment right here, for multiple reasons, and we'll go over them in a minute. But that being said, there is a team that's taking control of this base here on the north too, but neither side had playing the same way. Sorry, is the point I was going to get to. We both have the same minerals on either side of the map. We both have the same advantages that either side have, but how you play and how you organize your base is what makes the game different every time, right? The map is different, the placement of all the minerals and the lakes and all the obstacles are different, the placing of the worms are different, the bugs are always in the same place, but other than that, everything changes. So, the north are building their smelting to the left, the south are building it to the right. Which team have got the right idea here? Which team have the best version of this idea of how to win? We see a large amount of smelting needing to go down here. The south have got 3 lanes, and that's it for now. So, yeah, we'll see over time as it develops. And hopefully I don't burn myself eating the rest of my pizza now, so back in a sec. As the game goes on, we'll see which team has decided to choose or decide on a winning idea or winning strategy. So I like it from both teams. No team is playing this wrong or badly, but over time we should see which kind of side has the right idea. And with that, mate, I'm going to hand it over to Lowerdark real quick. What do you see? What are you looking at the moment? I'm going to turn my mic off real quick, but just walk us through what you're seeing at the moment for both sides, north and south, and I'll focus the camera on kind of what you're talking about whilst I have a bit of pizza.
All right, let's we can try and look at south first on the right side. I don't see much. Sticklord is just trying to get green chips. He's making a lot of green chips. I don't know what that's for yet. Pretty interesting actually. That might actually be used for something. Plus he's getting a lot mixed. Looks like he's making a main boss or something.
Boss meta in? Have we established the boss meta now?
Yeah, apparently, right? We have to see. It looks like just small stuff for now, but I don't know what's going on. This is a boss, right?
It's gotta be, mate.
Then,
Holy shit. He's filtering iron out? Did it have any stone production here at all? Okay, there's some stone. Interesting. So what could this be? Because that's a lot of smelting. If you look at it, there's multiple lanes here coming in, all sushi. Can we look at a laser base maybe from here?
I'm not sure.
Or
maybe it's obvious, but I'm not a mix mining expert.
Yeah.
He's placing a lot of splitters. This is it's way beyond what I understand in this game.
We'll check in on this as time goes on. I love mixed patch building though. I'm a huge fan. What I'd like to do is I don't want to really threat farm anymore when I play the game. I might try and harness this playstyle and just become like a mixed master. Because there's got to be this. I mean, obviously nobody really takes massive control over these patches. But as we zoom out and you look across the map, they're everywhere, right? They are literally all over the map. And I think, and I've said this for ages now, that I think that if you can harness the power of these, and it's not easy, right? Because, and you'll know this yourself, these lines can clog up. They can be dominant from one ore, so all you get is one thing out of them, and then you don't get any copper or you don't get any stone. But there's got to be there's got to be a tweak that works.
But this is Klutz, right? He knows. Yeah, he's done this so many times.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. It's not just like an amateur doing something.
Definitely.
And he probably mastered it at this point, change small things here and there, so the things might clog off eventually, but it's gonna be 4 hours into the game, and at that point,
down the line, and
probably doesn't matter, right?
I'm very interested to see how this base progresses, and so what I'll do is I'll check in on this every now and again, because if you're a new player watching and you don't want to play in the main base, I say new. Let's say you're intermediate player, right? So you've played some bite battles before. Sorry, the spice is kicking my ass at the moment. You've played some bite battles before. You don't want to build power because you've done that already, and that's you're a power master. You don't want to help build science or the main base because you've just done that a lot, and you want to have your own little mini base, but you're not ready to build late game. You don't want to build rockets or it's just not at your level, but you want to help. I would try and look at something like this. You know, there's a mixed patch here. Nobody would be using this, so you're not taking anybody's spot by coming here. You get a mixture of everything, so you will eventually have a little bit of everything, effectively. A little bit of copper, a little bit of iron, a little bit of stone, and you can make your own steel. And then you can make a base that does one thing really well. And that could be something as simple as making a base that makes nuclear power, for instance, right? So if I head into my tab real quick, all of these components are for nuclear fuel. The reactor, the heat pipe, the heat exchanger, and the steam turbine. And beyond that as well, you'll need obviously some uranium ore, which is this green ore here on the ground. But you'll see now that if I look back in this menu, the cost of those items is massive. 500 copper plates for a nuclear reactor, right? 500 red chips. So
This is actually pretty easy to get for mix mining.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that you could harness
buffer
this
stuff, right?
patch, and you could effectively grab a little bit of everything and build your team's main power hub, basically. You could be responsible for building the nuke. And that's a cool play that you can make as an intermediate player, right? So if you don't want to threat farm, if you don't want to build up the main base, that's fine. But you can have an impact by doing stuff like that. And there's other plays you can make as well. And we'll check in on all of that. You know, all the bases it seems to be progressing really nicely. You know, Q-Krat's got their own mixed building going on here as well to the north. And as we look over to Jimmy's base and Outstanding's base, their shopping market, their mall is currently flying at the moment, producing belts, producing chips and yellow inserters. And we're flying. The game's begun. We're only 26 minutes in, by the way. For any of you thinking the game will end anytime soon, it won't. So feel free to...
Yeah, I don't see any green or military spam.
No. It would be...
Oh, this...
I think, you know, you could if you wanted to, but it wouldn't change anything. You know, that's the thing, is that you could spend 20 or 30 minutes building up a big green base or a big red base, but it's not the most efficient use of your time. So the idea of this game mode, obviously, and I know most of you watching already know this, but for anybody that's new, the idea of the game mode is to research, it's to defend your base, to stop your base from dying, and by throwing science to the other team, you make the other team's bugs angrier, bigger, more aggressive, and you spawn more of them. So the idea could be, at the beginning of the game, just grab loads of science, throw it to the enemy bugs, make the bugs stronger, and force your enemy to have a hard time. But it doesn't always work like that. And in this game mode in particular, the beginning sciences, as I go into this menu real quick, the beginning, is this one? There we go. The red and green sciences, and almost all the way to blue actually, the first 4 levels of this game are worth just using to research. It takes a little bit of time to build them anyway, so you may as well just throw them into your labs and research with them. There's no point in throwing them. In the hard game mode, like we saw last game, or the first game of today, it was worth sending science. Hello?
Hello?
The bug's just at the labs, killing the belt. Is nobody seeing this? Am I blind? He's going to kill a belt with science on?
Oh, this is
He's actually going to kill a belt?
This is a game changer right there.
No! That's actually not great. Damn, dude.
First blow.
Well, North have lost. GG's. 2
GG.
red jugs and a green jug have gone down, lads. It's over. There's no coming back from that. Damn, dude. North are threat farming, finally. They are threat farming. There's a couple of them up here as well. Prox and Full Frontal. Whilst Enkling builds up the threat farming base. Meanwhile, to the south, Red Wraith and Zero Sun are having a go. Oil is up for the south already? Okay.
Yeah, the south is actually ahead of the
Damn.
research.
Although power seems to be a slight issue. Yeah, they have some power issues at the moment. I'm sure they'll solve them really quickly with this janky ass build that they keep slapping down, but yeah. The south are ahead a little bit. I'd say not by massive amounts, but you know, 10%, 15% slight advantage. Right, I'm going to smash a bit more of this pizza, so give me a sec.
They're 25% ahead. I would say, based on how much iron has been mined. Or produced, I guess. But they're low power. That's bad. What about North? What's the power there? Oh, the North power is health? That's even worse. What's going on in North?
Wait, what?
There's low power in North. Like, it's red.
Fucking hell.
Red
Sorry.
power in North.
That's so spicy. They're in the red. What's going on? They're in the red.
Then red. This
Sorry, I
needs
don't want
be
to chew
fixed.
on stream. How is that happening? What's going on? Oh, they're redistributing their coal? Nah, come on, man. That's not right.
Then it needs to be prioritized to power
Definitely.
before smelters.
Yeah, and you have a whole coal patch up here that you can grab from. Like, even just to begin with, you can hand feed that. But like going red this early on is bad, dude. Like, no way. If you sit like that for 5 minutes, you're letting your team down. Like, if your job is to get power up, then obviously, you know, get it up. But there's no way there's enough coal on your belt at all. Like, that's a bit of a mistake.
Why? What is this? What is this? I don't understand. Look at it. Look at the ping.
I know, mate. I know.
It must be adding boilers soon or something.
For me, it looks like fake power. Do you remember people used to have loads of what are they called? I forget the name of the building now. Let me try and find it. Oh, these things. Storage tanks. And they would just put steam in a storage tank, and then if you ran out of power, then the steam would then power your base for like 5 minutes before it all fucked itself. It looks like that. It looks like that. And being honest, like, the new power dynamic, I mean, this, as much as I hate the look of this,
they are fixing the power in North. They're actually adding coal and stuff, so it's not fake power.
yeah, got
It will not be fake power eventually. Like, they're getting there.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're turning everything back in and on. And they're now working on that second core patch. Perfect. Yeah, I was just worried a little bit there. They dropped the ball because you should have enough stuff in the beginning of the game or at the beginning base to build what you need to build with impunity. Limited space? Potentially. Plus, there are some areas in the map you just don't normally build in because of, you know, you don't have landfill at the beginning or it's too expensive. So it's not a bad idea to build out here because you wouldn't be making any use of this space anyway. It would just be dead space to you. But I'm a fossil, mate. I'm a relic of a previous generation of bite battles, and there's just something about this. I just hate it so much. Hate's a strong word. I don't hate anything, sorry. It just looks alien. It's wild to see power builds that look like this.
It's fine. It works.
It works. That's the key. If it was ugly and it was terrible, I'd have a problem with it. It's just weird looking at this now. There used to be a version of this that Neuro would make, and it just looked like one massive monstrosity, really. It wasn't aesthetically that nice to look at. So, yeah, you know, as long as it works, I guess.
It's awesome to look at, like, thousands of steam engines working, right?
Yeah.
It looks awesome.
However, this, have you had a look? I don't want to ping, but do you see what Califabop is up to in Maine? South Maine?
Oh, he's getting ahead of the curve.
Yeah. We're seeing a mixed build already.
It's just red chips, but it will be converted into a mixed build after that.
Oh, yeah, got you. Sorry, I had some.
It's like plans. You can copy paste it pretty easy somewhere. I don't understand it. I never learned that, but you can do something and don't have to make another blueprint.
I wonder where that's going to go. That could be for one of the outposts, maybe? To copy, kind of paste?
Yeah, you know the outpost where Jimmy is, right? It's almost like, it's perfect for mixer builds, right?
Yeah. Oh, damn. I've just seen cogs out here as well. I completely missed this base up here to the top left. Cobb and NASA. Damn, dude. The North have got a lot of problem players. If they can get it working, the North have the possibility of the potential out here to cause some massive issues. Outstanding Jimmy, NASA, and Cognitive in an area that is made for rockets. You know, this area is almost perfect. You couldn't really have rolled a better map space for them to exist in.
I don't know. This looks like the winning move because South is not doing it.
Yeah, I agree.
this is like actually like later on in the game, right? Where
Yeah.
they have to get more resources because everyone there's too much defense or too much threat farming or something, right?
Yeah.
Then you need rockets to actually kill the enemy. That's where North is gonna pull way ahead.
I think so, mate. They definitely have
Yeah,
the
but
opportunity to accelerate into the end game or the late game.
yeah, exactly right.
Damn, Prox goes down. F in chat, everyone.
Oh, first blow, first kill, or
First death, I think. I might be wrong. I may have missed one, but first death I've seen. And you know, at 35 minutes in, that's not bad. You know, I think dying in the first 5 minutes is the biggest, sign of somebody getting it wrong.
you know, in the last game when I was dying a lot,
Mm.
I had a heavy armor,
Did
and I saw that Prox also had a heavy armor.
Damn.
I don't
Dude.
understand how he died. Like I think they're just doing too much damage or some double damage.
Yeah. I always blame lag, mate. Just go lag.
Yeah, it's the lag.
Yeah, my gaming chair just disconnected for 5 seconds, and I couldn't continue.
Oh, another one.
Another death. Jeez. I mean, they're doing a good job. To be fair, they're at minus 2,000, so they're having an impact. But I say this every week: the longer you can stay alive as a threat farmer, the more you can obviously threat farm. The only reason you really go down is if you're miles away from your stuff and you have nothing left. So I'll do it occasionally where if I'm up by the bugs and I'm miles away from my base and I've got like 1 grenade left and no fish, I'll just throw myself into the bugs because why not? I don't lose anything that way. Yeah, getting teleported back is a good idea.
Yeah, so you can get fish, right?
Yeah. But if you have stuff on you, it's a dangerous move to make because you're always dying around enemies. So let's say, for instance, you died with like power armor on. You know, you've got power armor, you've got a good gun, you've got good bullets, but they just overwhelm you and you die and you get swarmed. You have to go back there and pick that stuff up again, but you need the same kind of stuff to get back. So, yeah, it's a difficult one if you do drop, but we'll take a look. We'll take a look and see if he's lost anything important there. Probably not, to be fair. Meanwhile, the south, I wanted to check into research real quick. Okay. The north have already got defenders researched. That's interesting.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, considering the north don't really have anybody building, they're not really at that stage yet in terms of their defensive outpost. No, they're there, and they have them. My bad. I'm an idiot. On ping. Yeah, fair enough. I've completely missed that one talking about the south, but the north have got defenders up now, which is huge. This defensive effort now shouldn't take much. And at the beginning, you can only throw a few defenders out, but the bugs are so weak that they will absolutely blow them away. You know, my argument would be is that if you've got grenades, let the defenders build up in their box. You know, give it 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and you'll have a few hundred, and just keep grenading the bugs down, because at 4% strength, a defender might be overkill. It's an expensive piece of kit to throw out to kill bugs that you can just shoot. So we'll see how they use them here. I can't imagine they throw them just yet. No, Proc's going for the standard issue grenade play. Perfect.
I'm still looking at the Plots and Sticklord mixed mining, and I think it still kind of looks like I know what they're doing. I don't know what
Do you think
else they're
purple
doing.
spam might be
Yeah.
on the cards here?
I'm pretty sure it's that.
Yeah, I like
Or
it.
maybe no, wait. Maybe it's yellow.
Could be yellow. Ooh, yeah. Not a bad
They're
shout, mate. Not a
buffering-
bad shout at all. And there are
They're
two
buffering
outposts.
a lot of green chips.
Yeah, there are two outposts making roughly the same stuff at the moment, so they're building up a stockpile of bits. I like this. If you're going for purple yellow, this is how you do it. I mean, this is how you at least start that process up. So, yeah, big fan.
Or will it work? Will it work?
Yeah, famous last words, eh? I think... Okay, so we're at 38 minutes into the game. In the next hour, maybe less, one of the teams, if not both of the teams, should be looking at defense. And that's not just through threat farming, but through building up their defenses as well. So, as I say that, we're going to need to see some walls being built up. And it leads me to this question. And again, this might be a hard one to solve zoomed out, but I'll try my best. So let me get my drawing tools up real quick. The bugs, as we all know, will try and come down the map or up the map, depending if you're north or south, and they'll come into your base. So what we need to do to defend against that is we need to build some walls up, right? And if I use this orange color for our walls, and that might not work actually, let's use blue. Blue might be better. You typically draw a line over the map to say, right, this is where our defenses will be. But which of these outposts do you incorporate into your defenses if you're in the south, right? Do you go all the way and defend Sticklord's base as well? Because normally in this area here that I'm currently scribbling over, that you absolutely defend, right? This green I'm scribbling over on, you absolutely defend that. Do you defend yellow as well? And on top of that, do you also defend red? Like, how far do you go in defending parts of this base? Do you extend all the way out to the red base? Or do you just defend yellow and green? Or do you leave yellow and red out of the equation and just defend green? It's not an easy question, because if these bases are giving you something, you want to keep them safe. But obviously the longer wall that you have, the larger the wall that it is, the harder it is to defend. So it's an interesting concept. Meanwhile, in the north, just to put it into perspective right now, the north only really have to defend this, right? Even then, that's generous, right? That is quite generous, because you could potentially argue that, you know, main base is here. So actually everything above that, everything that's up here doesn't need to be defended, realistically. So there's one large build on the south end that needs to be filled in and walled up and defended. Coincidentally, in the north, we're not looking at anything as big. In fact, we're not looking at anything even half as big. It's about a third the size. So I hope you guys understand what I'm coming at there. I'll try and figure a better way of explaining it out as the game goes on. But basically, you know, the map eventually will become aggressive, and when that happens, you're going to need to defend yourself. So, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what Cred is doing. It looks weird. Doing Cred things, right?
Yeah. Probably. Krat's got a really nice, what's the build called? It's like a nuclear laser build.
Why is the pipes and green chips on the same build? I mean, next to each other, going into one assembler. There's something I don't know. What are they making? Is it making?
That's a good point.
I don't know. I understand what it's making.
I
Mass pump jacks.
And could be going engines into flamers, maybe.
Oh, mass flamers.
Or maybe going like, I know Krat. Yeah, QT is either making a nuke, right? It's got to be nuke, lasers, or flamers. I've seen QCrat do lots of nuke builds. I've seen QCrat do lots of laser builds before. So there is potential. We'll keep an eye out for this. We'll keep an eye out for this for sure. A nuke would be massive. Plastic? And there's room for a nuke as well. Like, you could definitely get a nuke down with minimal effort. Main base is building up nicely. Yeah, the threat farming in the north is now massive. I mean, they're going down into the minus almost 4,500. The defenders are out. They're just massacring the bugs at the moment. My argument is, I don't think you need defenders at this point. Is my music dead? It is. Shit.
No.
What kind of music do we want? What works here? Let's do this. Let's go genres. That might work. Give me a sec. That might be terrible, but it might work. Absolutely not. No mumble rap here, mate. Ever. If I ever play mumble rap on this stream, I will uninstall Factorio and my stream at the same time. No, and do you know what? I'll rent a shotgun and blow my computer up. Never. Absolutely not. There's somebody out there who is a mumble rap fan, and to them, I say, I feel sorry for you, but fair enough. You made your choice, you know. There's always a choice, and you've made yours, and it's terrible, but fair enough. It's your choice to make. Let's take a look at science real quick. Science on the south. I believe I saw some military. I did. Traveling very far to get to the labs. I'm almost certain I saw some blue about to be turned on as well. Brilliant. So there's blue.
South, right?
Yeah, yeah. So
Oh,
they made their first military at 30 minutes into the game, the north at 31, and the south made their first blue jug at 43 minutes in, and the north are yet to build blue. So the south have a slight research advantage here, very slight, but it's still coming in, and that's the key here, is that you've got it ready to go. So you can build a load of it and just let it sit on a belt.
And with the south research, I do see red build has done research in south, but not in north. That might give away another reason for purple, right?
Yes, yeah.
Or maybe just need the underground or something. I don't know. We'll have to see.
It will play itself out for sure. We are 45 minutes into a game. I believe that probably in the next 45 we'll have a very good understanding as to who's got the chance to win. But at the moment things are still unfolding to us. There's a lot of oil production, it looks like, for the south. They've got a ton of refineries down. Absolute ton, look at that. So they've got some big plans.
The south?
Yeah, just by Enkin and Toddy. That's massive.
Guess they're getting ready for the big game.
Yeah, dude. They're in it to win it. And we're not at the elimination stage yet, but there's going to come a point where a captain will lose and it will be the end of their tournament. So, yeah, getting a win at this early stage is very big. I like that didn't use sushi, but this is OG, original, how you play oil. For any of you that don't know, there's a refinery, there's some water and oil in, and then there are 3 byproducts that you can then convert into other stuff too. This is how it's done. This is how you set it up. This gives me peace, yeah. It's just weird looking at the sushi pipe stuff. In fact, it's weird because I haven't done it. So maybe it's not weird. But to me, to my eyes, it just looks odd. Having one pipe coming out of a refinery and then you just pull out what it is you need from that pipe. It's probably more efficient in many ways, but look how aesthetically pleasing this looks. This looks correct, right? It's a big fuck-off refinery. It's massive. It deserves to have multiple levels and layers of pipes in front of it. It kind of has the right infrastructure around it that it looks like it deserves. So I like it.
I think they could do they rotate one of the refineries, so you can place 2 petroleum pipes next to each other.
Yes.
I don't know why they didn't do that.
That's fair.
That's one of the new things you also can do in 2.0. Rotating refineries.
It looks like the north aren't very close to blue science either, in Maine. Up to mill, that's good, but we're still waiting for the blue science to be built up and finished. As a pie enjoyer, those two things, that doesn't exist. There's pie and there's enjoyment, and those two cannot exist in the same sentence. I refuse to believe that people enjoy playing pianodons, mate. It's fucking horrible. It's another level of pain. And a massive respect to anybody that does get into pie. It's just next level, but I don't have the capacity right now, or the bandwidth to try that out, to give it a go.
Hmm. This is this looks weird. I think there's a mistake.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you might be right.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy. He's not good at this game apparently.
He's learning the game, mate. He's slowly getting better, you know?
I hope so. Or maybe something I'm missing.
Potentially. Surely the plates get used up before they hit that underground anyway.
Oh, that must be rubber frames.
Yep. And again, once they can start slapping down blueprints, like that base is going to be wild up north.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
going to be huge.
Right. That's what I'm saying. With all the resources, you just have to place down a lot of blueprints and let them build themselves while you go around getting ores. Hey, man.
We see it, mate. We see it. Whether they do or not is, yeah.
I mean, South doesn't see it. They want to do mixed mining instead. So South is building on top of the... it doesn't matter. They're building on top of the uranium next to the main.
Oh, yeah.
But there's another one below
is, yeah.
Klutz.
I'm hoping that we do see some nuke stuff happen here. Because nukes are always good fun. Especially when they explode. Like, watching a nuclear reactor go up is something different.
Love it.
I think there was a game where it was a 3x3 nuke build. And we had a behemoth boss that broke all 9 reactors and it didn't take a single bit of damage. It was like 400% strength and it just walked through 9 nuclear explosions. It was like, yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, not a big deal. Just an average Monday.
I'm green. That's a green explosion. Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything out of the ordinary. There's a lot of things going on now. You can really see everything is growing. It's hard to keep track on everything.
Yeah, it's a slow burner, these games. We are.
But we want to see blue signs start now.
Yes.
For now, as north.
Definitely. Otherwise, they're going to be so far behind that. I mean, yeah, they built 4 jugs so far, but they're 51 minutes having built at 31 minutes military science. So a 20-minute gap there, whereas the South had a 13-minute gap, which is significant. Definitely significant.
What are they missing? They're missing sulfur. What? Oh, they got everything now. Okay, it should be working soon. Well, no, they're missing steel. They're making too many flamers. Why are they making flamers? Please stop the flamers.
Get them later. Get them later.
Yeah, get them later, yeah.
You know, half an hour time, it would be nice to have them. But at the moment, I mean, neither team are going to send anytime soon. The only time you need your walls is, you know, near the end of the game, right? So you can kind of get a bit of defense up, like a 2 deep wall, maybe. You know, build up the initial kind of pipes for the flamers. But even then, you can space them out. Like, you don't need to cover your wall straight away. And the threat farming is going nicely now for both sides. Almost 10,000 on the north, 6,000 for the south. So, yeah, we're not going to see any danger anytime soon. What we are hopefully going to see, however, is some of these outposts starting to move into kind of like what they're about territory. I see... Okay, the defensive outpost is up. There's 2. Holy shit, I didn't even spot that. There's 2 defensive outposts for the south, next to each other. What the hell? I mean, I saw 1, I never saw 2.
Why not? Get all the
may as well.
defenders, right?
You've got the resources, so definitely. Clutch still continues on. That outpost certainly has something to it. I mean, I want to say spam. I'm like 90% sure that's going to be spam.
red chips going into... There's a green chip. Yeah, that's blue chips. Above the red chips.
Yeah, yeah.
Can they only be blue chips? And the clots build?
Yeah,
Or
there's got to
it
be
must
something
be
here.
something with blue chips.
Definitely, definitely. Right, I'm just going to head off and quickly grab a drink whilst we have a little bit of downtime. I will
No problem.
zone in on some threat farming for 5 minutes. Well, it won't take me 5 minutes, but give me a minute. I'll quickly grab a drink and then we'll get back to this.
Oh no. North got some power problems again. Like, they need to make some more power. Some good power. Jimmy is helping with that, I see. I hope someone else also helps with that on the north. Cause it's a big deal, right? Looks like all of them connect and there's only power in the main. And we're getting to a point where a lot of things are working. They're getting into end game stuff. But getting into robots and all that. So we don't want to be low on power on that point. We want to be full power. Huh. Clots making prod models instead of blue chips. Exciting. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I'm super confused.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Have we had any major changes in the last couple of minutes? Anything?
Yeah, low power north.
Damn, really? Again?
Yeah, again. Yeah, the
Oh, it's
the
still
fake
low.
power is not working.
Damn, dude, that's like half power. But they
Yeah,
have...
at this point,
Oh, it's boilers. They have so many steam... Why don't they have more boilers? What the hell?
they don't have enough coal mining.
Shit. Yeah, they need to work on that. Holy crap. There's enough resources around the area, you know? There's certainly got to be a coal patch they can make the most out of.
Almost like with all the oil they have.
Hmm. You could just
At least at
convert it, couldn't
Jimmy's
you?
place. Yeah, just make solid fuel or
Yeah,
something,
big
right?
time. I mean, look at that. Look where outstanding is right now. That's enough oil for an entire base right there. In fact, that's more than enough. That's like double the amount of oil you need. So, bit of solid fuel conversion? You're laughing, really.
Yeah. So much oil there.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, 20 refineries, 30,
Yeah, big time.
25 refineries or something like that.
Somebody griefing here.
Oh, it's you. I saw you join the game.
Oh, somebody griefed power poles.
Oh,
Got you, right. So they've depowered some of the... Yeah, that's not going to work, mate. What are you doing? Have you seen this? Yeah, yay. At the bottom of north, by the labs. Does anybody want to tell me how this isn't going to work? The final layer of labs have been slapped down as a blueprint. You're not going to be able to power that.
Oh, you can power it. What's wrong about it? Oh, the inserters.
Yeah, sorry, the inserters. If you want to put that last layer of labs down, you're now struggling, unless you pull up the undergrounds and move it around a bit. But yeah,
You just have to pull all the labs one tile down, and you can use long inserters.
Yeah, that's fair shout.
Because red inserters is the limit anyway.
Yeah.
Because the input is red inserters too, so it doesn't go faster with blue inserters.
Yeah.
I guess it's faster than yellow, right? But
talking about research, let's take a look at what each team is moving towards. South are going towards some shooting upgrades. Then they're moving into LDS and blue chips, which again, you'd love to see. That's late game, and we will be getting to the late game. The North, cars, oil, engines, robos, lasers, and laser turrets. All relevant. All very relevant. The outpost to the south, Sticklord is working on something. I'm not exactly sure what that something is. Clutch is also working on something.
I don't know what it is.
No. I'm sure we'll find out very soon.
I mean, at this point, they should have just built on the left side with all the untouched copper and iron, right?
Yeah, they'd be miles ahead by now.
Yeah. Like, Jimmy is just waiting for research right now, so he can make bots. That's all he's waiting for. Meanwhile, he's just doing, like, meme stuff. Always doing the mixed oil.
And who's
that looks so fun.
He's out here with, so it's Outstanding and Jimmy on one, Cognitive and NASA on the other northern outpost to the west. And then who are their opposites? So Peen Pappy on south. Terrible name, by the way. Consider changing that. That's awful. They've just about got a base up in a mall, but it's not creating anything substantial yet. Aparicy has a beginner base going, but again, nothing really happening down there. They're not really getting a lot out of those outposts, it looks like.
Maybe later on something will happen, but
could
for now.
It.
Oh, look who's pulling ahead in thread farming, obviously.
Oh, damn, 25k? Oh, man, look how much of the base... They've destroyed the map down there. They're just clearing it out. You love to see it, mate. This is the kind of threat farming I like. I don't just want to kill the bugs. I want to, like, mow down the bases as well. And just force them deeper into the map. Force them to spawn further back. You know, they'll run at you either way. When they get strong, they will just run at you. But make them run from further away if you can. Do you know what I mean? Give yourself an extra 10, 20 seconds per wave to deal with it. So, yeah, huge fan of this playstyle. And it will absolutely pay off. Peen Pappy, the mumble rapper. I mean, with a name like that, he's probably pretty dank, isn't he? He's a bit of a memer. Although I think the best name I saw recently was 420 YOLO Swaggins. Big fan of that name. But yeah, all things going really well for the South. The North as well. Like, no team is... The North have had some power problems, but no team is playing badly at the moment. The difference will come where we see a divergence in build. So, you know, when we get to purple and yellow, how fast we then get to rockets is a key indicator as to, like, who is playing well and who's got the right build. So we're moving into that territory, but not yet.
Whoa! What is this? What is this? Can you tell me what that is?
Oh, fucking hell.
What is going on here? Are they trying to make master logistic bots or something?
No way. That's a
Guess
ton,
they need
mate.
nuke for
Holy
that.
shit.
That is way too much.
Yeah.
Unless it's yellow signs, right?
Yeah, true. Very true. If they're going for yellow, then you'll need that much. But I don't know, dude.
Then it must be yellow signs, right? Clutch is starting LDS. It must be yellow science.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
So
It's quite
you think
impressive.
yellow?
All of this is off of a mix patch, by the way. All of this is happening off of the back of this quite monstrous size mix patch. So they're managing to get all the way up to LDS and beyond. And I say it every week, but if you figure out a way to weaponize these mix patches, you're winning. Like, you're doing very, very well. Because nobody uses them, but they're super useful.
Dim dim dim. Oh yeah, finally North is getting power under control.
Good. It's been a while, mate. It's been a couple of minutes longer than you want it to be.
Yeah.
Especially considering, like, if they do end up with bots and then they start blueprinting stuff down, you're going to need so much more. Like, if you're having problems with power now, just imagine what happens when you've got like 5 to 10 mixers working all at once. It'll just be madness.
Oh, Jimmy forgot to connect something here.
Oh, damn.
Like, the one side is not working.
Yeah, fuck.
What happened? Why is it not working?
Missing a pipe, right?
I think it's just power pole.
Oh, damn. Output full. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Jimmy making more mistakes. Nice.
Yeah. Still learning, Jimmy. Still learning. It's fine.
Yeah.
Before you know it, he'll be an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. I'm having to turn my mic off every 5 seconds. I'm coughing my ass off at the moment.
Oh.
Damn. Yeah, that spicy pizza really got to me, mate. Is it burns you on the way in or burn me on the way out? It's terrible. So 42,000 threat farm now for the south. They've really, really put a gap in to the north. North at 14k, that's great. And there are 2 of them currently doing it as well. But 43,000 to 14k, I know what side I'd prefer to have right now. Defenses are going down for the north, and that's great. The south don't look like they're prioritizing a wall at all. Do we have any large-scale wall production? Oh, we've got walls getting put in a box. So yes. But are they going to stick it down anytime soon? And if they do stick it down, where's it going to go? Special Boiler North has no more... Oh, damn. Sag.
Oh, now I see something interesting.
Go on.
I don't know. I see a purple somewhere.
Ah, I wonder where that could be.
It's not Klutz. He's doing yellow, right?
Yeah.
Probably has a stick load, right?
Yeah. Yellow could be a good one, though. I mean, yellow spam... What are we thinking on our ITYTD? You'd need probably like 1,000 yellow to really get the number jumping, you know? Sending like 20 or 50 at a time isn't really going to cut it. So I'd probably save for like 500 to 1,000 before I threw anything. But it's yellow.
Probably more than that,
so
actually.
It's still pretty... It's still impactful.
But can you find a purple?
I would say it is... On south or on north? North, I would say purple would be coming from here. Q-Krat's base,
There,
right?
there you go.
Got you. It's a good play. It is a good play. And, like, purple can unsteady a team. I don't know, like, somebody said earlier that purple's like the new meta. Like, people try and rush it and spam and then try and win from there. So maybe we might just see a purple-yellow build. We might not see rockets today. I mean, I hope we do, but, you know, it might just be the case that, you know, purple's faster to get. You can get 2 purple quick. And then building up a lot, you don't need a ton of it to make an impact. So, yeah, we could be onto one there.
I still think Jimmy's gonna go for rocket. Why would he not do that?
And, yeah, here we go. The mix build is, or the blueprint of the mix build is going down already. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be on. They've got bots
And I guess
building. 128 robo flying frames. I'm sure it's just research that's keeping them from... Yeah, robots or construction robots are almost done. They're at 72% complete. And then we've got things like worker speed ×2. Yeah. This game is going to speed up massively for the North. As long as they can power the base and obviously power the bots, this blueprint will go down many times. And there's so many resources out here, mate. This is going to be ridiculous.
it is. It's such a good area.
Can watch the stream
like
fine, but not stay connected. Oh, damn, is it kicking you out of the game, Kieran? That sucks. There have been some people with connection issues. It really depends on what part of the world you're connecting from. I know that there are people from Australia that struggle to stay in the server. Because as the game goes on, it becomes more laggy. And as it becomes more laggy, the kind of further away you are from the server, the worse it gets. And Oz and Malaysia and those places, yeah, it's a nightmare. The same as, is it West Coast America? LA and those kind of places? If you're connecting from there, yeah, it's rigged, mate. Only the European players can win. Well, welcome anyway, mate. You know, we're going to keep going till the end. We don't have... The end isn't close, but we're closing into the end game. So, yeah, welcome, mate. And if you've got any questions, feel free to ask, you know. We're an educational stream. If there isn't a question I can answer, Lowerdark absolutely will be able to.
No.
I'm setting you up there, mate. So, Kieran, let me ask you this. If you could be on North or South team, not to win, but just to play right now, looking at the map, what team would you want to play on if you could be in the game? I know that you just said that you can't play because you get disconnected and stuff, but what team looks more comfortable at the moment in terms of their position? Would you want to be on North or would you want to be on South? I'm going South to balance the game. Hey, good luck. They are missing, 23 players to 20. They could probably do with a player or two. Or one tralolol, you know. One tralolol equals 3 players, obviously. So if you were to join South, mate, you'd definitely make up the numbers, 100%. Oh, K-Dog, yeah, dude, you'll be fine, mate. Go South. Have fun. Tier 1. You're going for the North? They've got everything they need, mate. Honestly, everything they need. And look at that. That is absolutely horrible. Have you seen Outstanding's oil smelting, mate?
Oh, what a meme.
What is that? That's too long. It's too big. And it might be going even further.
Like, if you have enough pump jacks, right?
Yeah.
You don't even need to get advanced, so you can just skip that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still getting it, but yeah, that's pretty long. Maybe it's just extending it to get to the pump jacks. Yeah, looks like that. He's taking the old problem and fixing it right away. So they can just store it for late game, right?
Yeah.
Not have to worry about that ever again.
That's a peak meme, by the way. Just do a few wallololols and the teams will be rebalanced. Obsian, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend, buddy. Clutch has just fed 220 yellow jugs to the north. It's begun. As Obsian has joined us, we are seeing the first major offensive part of the game take place. 220 yellow science jugs boosts the North's evolution from 8.3% to 38.7%. So there's a 30% jump in evolution. Now, that's not immensely difficult to deal with, but if you were to take another 30% jump, you're at 60. 30 beyond that, 90. So obviously when we get to 90%, the bugs become the largest versions of themselves, the biggest versions. They evolve into the behemoths, and they become relatively unkillable with most stuff. You need a wall to kill them, and then some defenses behind it, similar to this, but much bigger, and you're on for a win. However, even with the wall and even with flamers, you know, behemoths will make it through. So you have to be careful here. You can't just absorb the pressure forever. Eventually, you need to build up a base. You need to build up some defenses. So we're seeing that a little bit here now, but the South haven't built anything. Like, I don't see a single... And I said roughly around about the 1 hour and 30 mark. You don't have to have finished it, but you do need to have something in. You know what I mean? You need to have something down. And at the moment, the North have a wall down, or the beginnings of a walled up base. Nothing for the South at all.
But do they need it?
It's a good point. It's a very good point. Yellow is up and running, and it's going well. Pretty slow, methodical player, so joining a BB would probably stress me out too much anyway. There are different playstyles for different people. These games, however, this game is part of a tournament that we're running. And so the tournament itself is to find the best captain. So each game that you play will be the fastest version of the game that you can play. So I'd say if you play during the week or just play normally, they're not going to be as try hard as this, where you'll be able to play a bit slower and a bit more kind of your pace of the game. It's just at the moment, this is, it's just the best players in the best combinations doing the fastest things they can in order to win. And it won't take long before we see, that kick into gear with, the outposters building robots and roboports and slapping down huge blueprints. The spam has begun from the south to north. We're at 46% already. Evolution. At 50%, the bugs will evolve again from these small brown-shelled. The medium-sized pinks will evolve into blue-shelled bugs. And the blue bugs are very hard to kill. Not impossible, but hard. And the North are in for a bit of a tough time. Obviously, they're still in a negative threat, but that won't last forever. So, yeah, we need to just make sure that if I was on the North, I'd be screaming to just close the wall off. And they're starting to do that in areas like this, for instance, and like down here. Close the wall off and just sit behind it and get ready for a bit of a defense once the evolution runs out or the number becomes positive. Oh,
Maybe the yellow science is not a completely bad strat. Like if they get to 90%, maybe thread farming will become much harder.
Oh yeah, definitely. And we even have blue chips coming in from here, from down here on the other outpost. So one outpost is feeding the other blue chips.
Yeah. It does look like they're low on blue chips. No, wait. LDS, I guess.
LDS, yeah. Copper's a bitch.
Yeah, I see that.
It's going well. It's going nicely.
It is.
And again, the yellow is... How much have they made so far? Let me just check in real quick. They've made 600 yellow jugs. That's not bad, dude. The first yellow jug was made at 1 hour and 10. We're now at 1 hour and 17. So they've made 600 yellow jugs in 7 minutes. Damn.
600.
That's decent. And it's not like they're going to run out of stuff. Like they have... I mean, LDS is a bit, will eventually run out naturally because it's a very expensive product to make. But like for now, they can turn all of these buildings on and get them pumping out yellow science. So they're going all in. It looks like anyway, Clutch is now doubling up the yellow science spam.
Okay, so who's gonna make lasers and nuclear?
Yeah.
That could actually be something North needs. Not now, but
Soon. Definitely
soon.
soon.
Yeah.
Next 20, 25 minutes. If we don't see the beginnings of a laser build, then we're in trouble. You definitely need it.
And who's making it? Who is going to make it? Oh, obviously. It's already solved.
No way.
We already got someone making lasers in North.
Oh, okay.
It's cognitive.
Oh, Cog's doing it.
Yeah. So that
Oh,
problem
yeah.
is out of the way.
Got you. Perfect. Yeah, like I said, mate, I mean, look, there's 100 in the box there already, so perfect timing. You just need to make sure power now bounces correctly. You know, if you can get power up, then you're laughing, really.
It looks really good for North now. It looks really good. Damn. So who or what's the next move for South? Is it just only yellow signs?
I don't know if they're going for a rocket. Nothing to me looks like an indication of an outpost that's going beyond this. So yellow spam to 90% and hold on for dear life. Like, they're almost at 100k threat farm, minus 100k. So, like, yeah, they're getting it on, mate. It's working. It's just, will it like last the test of time? Like, will this work for them long term? Because it's okay getting them to 90, but if all of a sudden, like, you know, Jimmy starts sending rockets at you, you're kind of screwed a little bit here. So it's just really about, sorry, try not to cough on mic. It's really about who can kind of hit their achievable goal first. Can the North survive 90%? Or can the South get the North to 90 fast and to the point where they can't handle it? 400 jogs go across now, 58.6%. Oh, it's slowly going, isn't it? It's slowly going.
Slowly coming somewhere.
Yeah.
The pressure is on, definitely. They're putting the pressure on to North now.
Yeah.
Like, they're still scaling up the production for yellow.
And the
it's
threat
going
farmers
really
don't
fast.
seem to be in and amongst the area anymore. I don't think they're going to go back
Oh.
there yet.
It looks like they're going defense.
Yeah.
Full defense.
So they've got a while before the threat builds up again. So it's at minus 13k now. It's going to take a couple of minutes before it goes positive. In fact, more than that, probably about 20 minutes till it goes positive. But yeah, even then, you need to make sure you've got your lasers down, have the power to fund them, make sure your wall is nice and safe. They can definitely defend from here, the North, 100%.
Yeah, they can. It's just it's gonna be a bit annoying for Jimmy, I guess, if they get some attacks.
Oh yeah, dude. If all of a sudden they start getting attacked, that'd be a nightmare for the outposts.
But then again, they'll have the lasers right next to them. It's probably fine, right?
You got to slam them down. Find a spot for them. Slam them down. Just get them ready. Get them working for you.
And nothing new for Pen Pappy. He's still trying to get them all up.
Damn, man. It's kind of a waste of time, if you ask me. Like, unless this guy is making something game breaking or game changing, like he's going to do uranium production, or a mini base out here doesn't really serve any purpose. And the same with the one next to him, very close. It doesn't add anything to your team. It doesn't take anything away from them.
Later on. He could add something later on.
Yeah, very true. Transition it into something like lasers or...
Yeah, I guess just anything, because he's just one player, right?
Exactly.
It's not like a full team, right?
Yeah.
So he can definitely get something going. Might not be as fast, but
it all
might come in clutch when it's needed.
Definitely. Somebody's got to build the water pistols. The water barrels and the pistol outpost. So, could be him. Alright, 63% now. We're closing in on that 90%. It's slow, but it's steady. And the yellow science is coming in nice and quick.
How's the laser upgrades? Okay, look at the queue. Look at the queue.
Oh.
We know what they're doing.
Yep. So they're looking at the long game here. They really want to get everything locked in as soon as possible. And all of this is achievable. Like, all of this is researchable. They'll get there before they get to 90%. So, yeah, this to me signifies that they've called time on their threat farming. They're down to 8,900 now, negative threat. So it's not going to be long until North Base feels some pain.
Yeah.
South Main running out of power. Real?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know about running out of power. They seem relatively well funded. Everything's on and running. It might start struggling if they start expanding, but at the moment everything seems fine, I guess.
Well, the co-builds are not. They're not full. It's not getting to the end. The co.
Got you.
So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
It might be buffer power, and like in a moment we might see disaster.
Got you.
I don't know. Is there some power somewhere else? I guess there is, right? They must have made all the power. Yeah.
There's a power block out here. You could tie it into the main base. To the west, east, sorry, of south.
Yeah.
But again, it could be another base that's just not really up to much.
Wait, he forgot to give water to the. Yeah.
Oh, the north as well. Oh yeah, they've got plenty of stuff out there.
Oh yeah, there's the big power pool. Very nice. But we started sending at 20, minus 20 threat, and now we're at 5k, so.
Yeah, dude, it's
75%
really coming in.
of the way.
It's really coming in. I like the size of the wall, though. The wall is thick all over, so they've done well there to get that down. And it looks like they're starting to double up their flame towers as well on certain areas. So, I mean, oh, and they've also got this, which, I don't know, like, it could be an expensive mistake to make if that goes down.
Oh, is that the new threat farming?
I don't know, dude. Like, that seems like a really expensive mistake to make. Like, if you run a pack of bugs into them and you have power issues in the main base, they might just rip through like 10 lasers for free. And these are so expensive to make. Like, I would be so much happier. And we'll watch them work because they will be fine. Like, they'll kill everything off they touch. I would be happier if I had them behind some walls, basically. Because walls are so much cheaper to replace, right? I don't want to have to deal with building another 20 lasers when we only have 100 in stock. You know, I'd rather stick them behind the wall, keep them safe. But this could work, you know. I don't think they can threat farm that fast like this, though, because you need to collect the wave, basically. Collect the wave, bring it in. And even then, it's not killing off as many as you want it to. So it's okay, but it's not an optimal or optimized way of playing.
It's better than not doing anything, right?
Yeah, true. They're trying to address the problem, and that's key. On the south, however, though, 125,000 minus. So, like, these guys are just tearing through the map right now.
Yeah, you need like 5 rockets just for that or something.
Yeah,
or even more.
But
a lot of threat.
The south aren't progressing to rocketry, and as we see here now, over on Carl's outpost, Jimmy and Outstanding's outpost, my bad. On the north, we have their blueprints going down, so yeah, they are building towards that rocket build that we know and love so much. And with a few of these running, you don't even need all of them, but with a few of them running, yeah, you're in for a world of pain if you're on the south. The south are trying to get the North's Evo to 90 before the north gets to rockets. And if the north gets to rockets, I think the south are kind of cooked. I don't think it's going to be fun for the north, for the south, sorry.
Yeah, we have to see in minus 3k threat. We're really close at the breaking point. And maybe we have to wait a bit more to Behemoth, and then that will maybe possibly be the killing blow. Unless they can get a lot of lasers down really fast. Or not really. They're probably still fine. Like, they're producing a lot of lasers. And I think that the power it looks right, nice. They're only using half the power right now. So they probably have enough power for lasers. Yeah, think north is fine. They just need to place some lasers, right? Probably also poison capsules they can craft and deal with some of the attacks that way. But I would like to see them progressing.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I mean seeing South progress towards something better than this yellow signs.
Well, yellow is it for
Yes.
them, it looks like. I don't think they
Yeah.
have plans for beyond that. Which is a shame. Which is a real shame. Dan it, thank you. Oh, Daint. Thank you for the follow, mate. Sorry about that. I was just coughing off mic, so I didn't see you pop up there. But yeah, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the stream. We're closing in to the end of a game. It's not the end of the game, but we're closing in to the end game of a Bite Battles tournament game. I love what they've done in main here as well, mate. Have you seen the cars they've stuck down? So if anybody dies, they can just hop in a car and get back. That's a really nice play.
The parking lot.
Yeah, parking lot.
Supercars. Sport cars.
How is the laser threat farming going? I noticed they're at 900 threat now, so this isn't really paying off, is it? I mean, they're killing bugs, yes, but not to the extent that the threat is changing or
It
being
is changing,
manipulated.
but it is changing.
Oh, it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're up to
But
1400
it's not
now.
they will get positive soon.
Yeah, definitely. And they're at 74% now, so it's not long until we hit that 90% number. Ah, Trollolol, that was your play. I like it.
Oh, we lost the
That's
car. Yeah, he's
next
about to
level
die.
play. Damn. Lowerdark goes... goes down. The North have robots, yes, Kieran. They have them over here. And they're currently using the robots to build up these huge blueprints. If they can feed these blueprints all of the relevant ore they need, and these are very hungry builds, they're going to produce all the kind of products you need to make rockets. So we're moving into a part of the game now where if the South don't unsteady the North with their sends, the North will get to a point where they take over the game. So we're in that really fuzzy point now where either side with a good play or a misplay might either give themselves an advantage or fuck themselves, basically. And it's close. It's a lot closer than I can probably explain on mic, but basically if the North get pushed to 90% and they've gone to positive threat now, so we will see their defenses working, the behemoths will tear through their defense. I have no doubt on that. And we have some lasers up here, but like it's one tiny pocket of lasers. Whereas if I get my drawing tools out real quick, I'll show you just roughly what's going to happen to the North. Because this will happen in the next couple of minutes now that we're on positive threat. The bugs will attack the base. They will come for this little laser block, but they will also come like this to the edges of the base. And that's why I said, like, if I had those lasers, and I don't know how many there are there, but if I had them, I would absolutely not stick them outside the base. I'd rather have them inside, spread out. So there's probably like 10 here, 5 there, so about 50 lasers here in total, give or take. I'd like them across my wall right now to defend with. That's the best space and place for them. Oh, there's more than that. There's over 50 lasers here. Which again, as you can see, is absolutely murdering the bugs, and that's great, but yeah, we're in the positive threat now. So the whole map, including the outposts, have a chance to be attacked. And they will get attacked over time. Although we have, we got laser production is increasing, so yeah, there will be a ton of defenses ready to go.
That's amazing.
I'm a big fan, dude. And the thing is, if you're going to make a laser base, you may as well make it very close to your end game, rocket builder, just to keep them safe. Wu goes down again. And the threat keeps climbing.
Look at this. All the assemblers are working.
Nice.
They actually need to place assemblers now.
So we're not long until we see, that 90% number. The behemoths coming into the game.
That's a lot of yellow signs. It might actually work.
I mean, they've gotten there very quickly. You know, we're what we are, 1 hour and 30 minutes into the game, and they built their first yellow jug at 1 hour and 10. So they've only been building yellow signs for 20 minutes, 21 minutes, and they've made 2,800 of them.
That's really good. That's
decent,
nice.
mate. That's very good speed, very good pace for them to keep that up. So I'm into it, mate. I like this strategy. It's bold because it has no place to go. You're just going to throw yellow, and that's it. But you can get there quick and get a lot of it. You can potentially like hurt your opponent. At the moment, they only have flame turrets down, staring out. So yeah, without the abundance of lasers in the base, they could be into some trouble here. Why are they not throwing? It's a good point. It's a very good point. The North can throw if they want to, but they're choosing to just stay the course. And even now, like, the bugs aren't really doing a huge amount of damage to the walls. Like, they need to become behemoths, really, to be strong enough to withstand the fire and to chip through the wall. So, yeah, this so far has been a very strong game from the South. I'd like to see where they adapt from here. I'd like to see what other plays they're going to make, unless it's just going to be doubling down on more of the same. 80% now. 80%. We are so close to the behemoth number.
I wonder if it will be worth to get Assembler free. If they're just
Actually,
staying
a
at
good
yellow
idea,
signs.
Yeah.
They could probably get a lot more yellow out of that.
Definitely. Because they've got some mods in there, haven't they? They've got prod mods.
Yeah, they could get 2 more.
Yeah.
That would definitely help.
It's a good shout, mate. It's a very good shout.
$7K threat.
I mean, it's a good amount. It's not enough to really trouble them. But when that goes to like 17, 27, even 37, in fact, that is going to be a big problem for them. Because you're going to have problems all over the map. You know, bugs will be flooding in all over the shop.
Yeah, North is running on buffer power right now. Like they have steam engines, steam force tanks. I mean,
And that's
full of
dangerous, right? Because if we don't get a nuke up and they have the lasers down, like how are they going to power those lasers, right?
Yeah, the lasers are taking away a lot of the steam right now.
Yeah.
We will have to see in like 5 minutes if
Definitely.
they are able to hold or not.
I don't think they can. They've
I
red
mean,
belted
not
the
5
coal,
minutes.
though. They have red belted the coal, so the coal will come in very fast.
Very fast.
As you can see. There's not a lot of it, but it's coming in, guys. It's coming in. Damn, dude. That is a sad sight to see. Oh, God.
That small coal patch
So small.
is really tanky. Trying to keep it all alive.
Yeah. They have small patches they can tap into. They can tap into this, for instance. They can tap into an even smaller patch above them here. It's not a lot, but
Yeah.
like it's better than what they already have. So, or they can convert some oil. Like this is a really oily map. Like I don't know why they're not doing solid fuel conversion.
They got plenty of oil. They're not low on oil right now.
Yeah. So why not just slam 1 or 2 buildings into producing solid fuel? And that way you can just feed those boilers a bit more. Like most of them are hungry now. You know, it's not going to take long before power really starts to get dragged out of their supply and there's nothing left. So they are running on the clock here now. It's not ideal. Not ideal.
Something is not working here.
Yeah, and just to the north as well. Bugs are aggressing onto the north frontal wall and they're managing to make a dent. Now again, they've got some flamers down, but these bosses are causing them massive problems. And the bosses will eventually, chip their way through just because of the health pool. And we see 4 more coming in now. They're large bosses. They're not behemoths, but they are able to make a dent into the wall. And the North are now experiencing positive 10,000 threat, meaning that there are 10,000 entities on the map able to aggress any time down the map onto their walls or onto their base. So yeah, they'll push them back, but they'll take a hit off the back of doing it. And
What are the flamers doing? Why are they doing that? I don't understand. I like switching targets.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So
That's
dumb.
weird, isn't it? Is that new?
What? Look at this. It looks dumb.
That's terrible. Like, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Because, like, surely you want as much fire on as much as you can for as long as you can, right? It's not like a little bit and then you can leave it. So them switching targets is really bad.
Maybe it's a bug. I don't know.
I don't know. I've never seen that before, mate. That's definitely the first time I've ever seen them target switch it like that. Like, that's really aggressive target switching as well.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, we see something new every stream, so maybe that's something we've discovered or found that wasn't there before. So the North are at 85%. 5% more, and they're going to be dealing with behemoths, which will be almost too much for them.
Oh yeah, the steam is gone in North.
Damn.
The steam is gone. They're gonna have power issues maybe now. Or soon, I don't know.
Got you.
Or maybe they have enough already. But...
Oh, Daint, you're right. Daint, you're absolutely right. Daint said, it looked like they retarget every time the boss died. So, like the boss has its own health bar at the top, but underneath it has like a health pool that then resets. And I think every time the boss, this health pool dies, and then a little bit of the chunk of the health bar above it gets taken out, they would like retarget. That makes sense. That does make sense. Smart player, Daint. Smart player. And I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, by the way. I'm terrible at usernames, mate. Okay, 88.2%. We're about 2% away from seeing the behemoth number tick in. The reason we talk about this is because the bugs become the biggest version of themselves. So these small attack patterns that are happening now are kind of with suboptimal sized bugs. They'll later become very large, and they will shred through anything they see. And we're not far from seeing that happen. And this has been a concerted effort from the South to get the North to 90%. So yeah, this is a big deal. This is very important. Oh, dude, you bet on... Did you lose the first round of betting? You might lose your noodles again. So I'm just talking to Blitzy has bet badly today, unfortunately.
Oh. I didn't get my bet in, but I won the first one, obviously.
Ah, good stuff. Well, that's the positive. The bonus now is that there are so many games to cast over the next couple of weeks that you should have a lot of... Oh, it's perfect. Okay, got you. Some names are spelt in certain ways and then pronounced in others, and I always feel bad if I get them wrong, especially like foreign names, because they might have like a certain pronunciation that I just nail. Sorry, I completely fuck up and don't nail it. But yeah, welcome, mate. This is starting to get very spicy for the North. Very spicy indeed.
Did they get any flame upgrades in North? I don't think so. Did they?
No, they don't have any refined flammables or anything like that.
No.
Just a standard issue normal flamers.
Yeah. Oh wait, did we lose Pen Pappy?
Oh
No,
no, is he gone?
I don't see him.
No,
Oh,
the base. It could have been anything. And it just made green chips.
it's almost like I should join there.
Damn.
Just go there.
Just move over and start building some water barrels, mate. Help the
Yeah,
team.
what about us? With all the copper.
I've looked at some battles on YouTube. This is the first time I see that one go past military science. Well, hopefully, mate, hopefully, we get to a point where we can see the rockets. One team is almost at rockets. So we're not far away from seeing the end game kind of being played out. So we're not far at all from that.
So yeah, South is getting purple resets now.
Okay,
Maybe
finally.
to get the assemblers. Assembler rewrite.
Yeah, yeah. And there it is. We're at 91.9%, which is significant.
That's a big cent.
Yeah.
900 yellow.
The lasers are not massively upgraded. I mean, they've got some in and more will come, but at the moment they're just not really that well upgraded. And as we can see now, the first behemoth of many has appeared on the board. So over time, these brown and pink shelled bugs will die out, and the map will be mostly populated by these green and these blue bugs. It's a big moment in the game here because the defenses for the north will be tested now, and tested quite heavily. It's okay to get attacked where you have your lasers and your flamers and a thick wall, but where the bugs eventually come, if I get my drawing tools out again for potentially one final time. Let's just focus on the main base for now. So they come in at the moment, or will look to come in from the top, right? Down here. But they also can come around the side and around the edges of your base. So you need defenses everywhere. That's a good question, mate. How did they solve the power problem in North? Well, yeah, ultimately build more power. You know, you could have built a nuke. There is nuclear fuel up here. So they could have potentially gone into nuclear reactors and done that way. You could just convert some of the oil. As you can see here, there's lots of oil patches. So you can turn oil into solid fuel, and that can work for you really nicely as well. Or just head over to another coal patch and just find an area that isn't being used. There aren't any that are close.
Oh, I saw a problem with North, right? If they attack out here, right?
Yeah.
Like if they attack the power out at the right
Oh yeah,
side,
dude.
that's
Holy shit.
undefended,
If that
right?
goes down, they're done. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's huge.
That's a lot of power right there.
Yeah, yeah. And the bugs can make it out there, mate. So, no power. Just build more power. It's kind of the answer, but yeah, kind of not. There are some coal patches out here. You know, you could send a player to help, but you're helping your team, but you're also vulnerable. So it's a bit of a mixed bag, really. You want your power inside your walls. I would say a nuke would be a good shout. They're going for rocket tech, so they're going to have large builds, so they're going to need something nuclear based. So, yeah, maybe they do, but I just don't think they have the time to now. They just need to absorb some pressure and hope that their build survives.
Behemoths are coming. So this is it. It's gonna test the wall.
Here we go. Yeah, yeah, with some bosses as well.
Yeah. Pulling the bosses away. It's not really that many flamers. Oh, there's a wave hitting the laser wall.
Yeah, and eventually, dude, if that fake power doesn't last, they're just going to absorb all of that fake power to the point where when they need to generate.
The lasers are holding the behemoth. So even with the low power, I guess, or not low power, but almost low power.
Yeah. Although it does look like they're going to lose a tower or two. So they've, yeah. It's fine for now. This is fine. It's in 10, 15, 20 minutes. You know, once the 94% comes 104%, and they're just struggling to kind of cope with multiple attacks on multiple fronts. Meanwhile, on the south, dude, like minus 200,000. Jesus, they've just been non-stop. They've been prolific. The only way you have threat farming this deep is if you start from the minute you can and you just don't ever stop. You're literally just threat farming the entire game, but you'll win. You know, you will win if you do that. It's a winning strategy. So, yeah.
Look at this point, right? They have to kill big worms in order to threat farm. That's how deep they are.
Yeah.
Damn.
Arcade Story, thank you for the follow, mate. I'm sorry I didn't catch you when you clicked the button. I've got them turned off sound-wise so I can keep casting. But I do appreciate you, mate. I hope you're having a good weekend. And thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, I should mention as well, for any of you guys watching that have missed the beginning of the game, I'll be uploading all of the tournament games to YouTube. The link is in my bio on Twitch. They're just unedited VODs, so you can watch the game back from the very start. If you're just coming now into the middle or the end of it and you just want to see how everything began, they'll be going up in the next 24 hours. It's not a long process. I just live quite a busy life at the moment, so I don't know, Blitzy. I'm not too sure. Whoever wants to volunteer, dude, I don't mind doing a duo cast or a triple cast or a quad cast. I think it's better, really, than just me talking all the time. Solo casting is quite difficult, not going to lie. I feel like I try and make, not stories up, but you try and make things happen that maybe aren't happening, just to keep yourself entertained. And I ramble a lot. So it's nice to have Lowerdark with me today. And thanks for joining me, mate. I haven't said that yet, but thank you. I do appreciate it. You could be doing anything else.
No problem.
You could be doing anything right now, and you're joining me on a co-commentary of a Bite Battles game of Carl versus Morgan. And Morgan, so far, seems to have the upper hand. Or Morgan's team, sorry, not just Morgan.
But where is Morgan? Oh wait, he's south. Never mind.
Got you.
Oh, is he somewhere? Oh yeah, he's...
Yeah, by the mist.
He's at the Stick Lords. No wait. I just saw him. I'm blind.
Muesli-meister. That's a great name. Muesli-meister, thank you for the follow, mate. I'm sorry if I just butchered your name, but I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Hope you're having a good weekend. And yeah, to any of the new viewers, please ask questions. I'm happy to answer anything. I've got a co-commentator with me called Lowerdark, who is a very strong player of this server. My name's Ghosty. I'm equally a strong player on this server. I'm just not playing today. I'm going to play another day. And yeah, the North are in some real trouble here. They are dealing with the most evolved bugs that they can. The bugs can be pumped up beyond 100%, but you know, around about the green shell is the strongest version of the bugs that can exist. And they're in some trouble. They don't have defenses all over their base. Only in some places, and even then it's still very minimal. They have some bots down, which is good, but the bot speed's not quick, and power will become an issue down the line. So this could potentially lead us to believe that the North might have some problems first. Because the South are just having fun, aren't they? Like, look at that. That's got to be, what, 15, 20 defenders being thrown out? The bugs on the South are only 11% evolved, compared to the 97 on the North. They're just having fun, mate. They're just flying. Just tearing these things down.
They are definitely enjoying life right now.
Yeah. I know which side I'd want to be on, and it's certainly the one with K-Dog and Sticklord and Zero Sun for sure, 100%. Nice to have you with us, Muesli.
Sticklord is down here? Huh.
Yeah, I think they're all just going to get stuck in now. There's not much more they can do. Send yellow, threat farm, and try and absorb a rocket if they build a rocket, kind of thing. Nice to see some Biter Battles after a long time now. Thank you, mate. I've been away for a bit. I've been very ill. For about 7 months, actually. I was really, really, really ill. So it's nice to be back. I'm in recovery. I'm recovering from surgery. So I'm still not fully fit or healthy. Well, I'm healthy, but, you know, I'm still not fully match fit. But we're getting there. And I'm certainly able now to stream. So I'm glad I can get back to what I used to do before when I was ill. So I'm glad you're enjoying the content, mate. there are loads of games to be had, and this is part of a tournament. So we will have we have multiple weeks of this leading up to a grand final, like a semi-final and then a grand final, where the 2 best captains in the server will play against each other. So yeah, look forward to that, mate. Mostly on the weekends these games will be hosted. There is one, I think, scheduled for a Friday, and I think that's because one of the captains can't make the Saturday game, so we've scheduled it for a Friday night. My 3D printing has been put on the back burner, mate. That's when I started getting ill. In fact, that's almost exactly the time I started getting ill. So I had to kind of down tools, but I've got plans, mate. Definitely got plans. If North sends science, does it increase evolution? So yes, actually, doesnt. Both of those things are true. If the North was to send science to the South would be dealing with stronger bugs. So the evolution state would go from like 11% to maybe 20%. However, they've driven the number into the negative for threat farming reasons. So it will make the bug stronger, but the threat will be dented a little bit, but it won't be dented by 200,000. So it's one of those ones where the only thing that they can really do now on the North is send enough science to push this to 90%. And the only way the North can do that right now is by sending rockets, which are the end game, science builds. If I have a look here and I check into our mutagen log, we have all the different tiers of science. The South have banked on yellow being the way that they beat the North. Send 6,000 yellow science, win the game. The North are trying to get space science up, which are 1 tier higher than yellow, and with only a few thousand space science, they'll be able to blow the South off the map. So they're not close yet, but they're not miles away. It's going to take some time. And thank you, mate. Yeah, dude, feel free to hop into the tournament games. They're going to be really good fun. They're going to be really, really good fun. And it's like the best of the best playing against each other. So, we have 21 versus 18 at the moment. That's a lot of people to be playing in a game, this time of the afternoon, evening on a Saturday. And they're all in it to win. So I say good luck to everyone.
Yeah, Jimmy's getting a lot of blue chips and LDS stored right now.
I saw that as well in chat. I do silo. So they're getting ready. They're getting ready for this.
I mean, they still need some research. They still need yellow science. I don't know who's making that.
Yeah.
Guess Carl is, alright? They should be making yellow science, right? What is? Because I know Brad is not gonna send a purple. He's gonna keep it for research, and then transition into nuclear.
Yeah, that would be a smart play.
Yeah, it's already starting centrifuges now.
And it should come in at the right time. So when the rocket does hit, they should have that nuke starting to fire up.
Yeah, something like that. Still need the research, but they're doing that right now. So they're definitely on the way to great success.
I mean, they're not miles away from winning. It's a weird one because it looks like the North are losing at the moment. And for all intents and purposes, they're dealing with a lot more pressure. But neither team have won this yet. Just because the South have sent a lot of science doesn't mean they've won. And just because the North could send a rocket doesn't mean they'll win. We should see in the next probably about 20 minutes or so, an evolution of the game state, to the point where we can start figuring out who is got in the lead effectively, who's got the ascendancy.
I think Jimmy could have gotten the rocket up much faster if I had joined him, because he refused to make his own science.
Oh yeah.
And with my build, we can definitely do science.
Yeah.
Because it's in my build, so that's pretty easy to do. I just don't understand why he's not doing it himself.
That's a fair point.
Like, he was waiting so long for our bots, and now he's kind of trying to catch up. But I guess he's just buffering a lot of stuff, so once the research is done, right, he's gonna send like 5 or 10 rockets, right?
Yeah,
In no time.
should be quick, and it's like 2
Yeah.
minutes a rocket, I think, in game time. So, yeah, he could
Not bad,
be
yeah.
in position to send a ton of stuff all at once.
Yeah. It's probably fine actually. Now that I think about it, because they have like minus 250k threat, so a few fast rockets will not do it anyway. So they need a lot of rockets, obviously,
Yeah,
like
got you.
15 rockets or something at this point, right? Is that what we're gonna wait for? Because it doesn't look like North is losing.
No, they've
They got
managed to get a
lasers
handle
down.
on their threat farming as well. They're back
Yeah.
at it.
And South is still just doing yellow signs, trying to scale it up a bit. And still threat farming. Wait, they all stopped threat farming?
I saw some people about. They might just be reloading at the moment.
Yeah, but maybe they're rethinking the strategy.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's
Oh no,
at
they're
this
building
point
tanks. They're building tanks.
tanks.
And now they've got
What do you mean?
explosive shells are being built as well.
Oh,
This is new. They're bored.
it's probably easy against the big worms.
Yeah, true.
Or even behemoth if they gotten to that point. Because even though they're like only 12 evolution, they dug so deep down that there's gonna be big and behemoth worms.
Yeah, definitely.
Beat mixer, please. Yeah, they're definitely taking all the copper. The copper I was talking about. That it's a perfect outpost spot because you have all the copper there.
Oh, it's right next to you. It literally is tailor-made for this. You know, this spot is. I mean, we know ourselves. These mixed builds are very hungry, and in order to feed them, you need vast amounts of everything, but copper mostly. And
Yeah.
yeah, here it is. They've just 1, 2, 3, 4 big patches now coming in, with the opportunity to stitch in a few more too. What are we looking at here? 5.5. Another mill. Almost a mill. Almost 6, 7 million copper here. It's really nice, mate. It's really, really nicely placed.
Or we're seeing trains.
Yeah, I did notice that. I don't know why, though. There's always one train enjoyer, right?
Yeah. Every time. Why not? Still waiting a bit for nuclear research for the north.
Yep.
South is doing solar power instead. Wow.
And they don't have any power problems, do they, on the south? I'm not seeing them bump into like major power issues at all. No, they're looking good.
Am I missing anything in South? Like, is it only yellow signs I see?
Yeah, I don't see any kind of
Klutz is turning off all the yellow signs. Why is he
turning
doing that?
off.
Yeah,
Oh damn!
he might realize that this is not the play anymore.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much more you can really do other than send like 1,000 signs at a time, and then just hope that that small increase helps. Interesting. Okay, 500 go across. We're at 99.2%, so almost 100% evolved. And they're switching off yellow.
And they're researching nothing right now. Purple is starting up for South. So I guess they definitely wanna maybe do some more research.
Yeah, I mean, where are they going to take this? Because yellow was kind of the plan, wasn't it? I mean, I didn't think they'd go much further than yellow. If they start building a rocket now, they're miles behind the north. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if they were to build one rocket, Jimmy will have like 5 or 6.
Yeah. will have to see. Yeah, I think. I don't know. Like they really have to get a rocket off really soon
Yeah.
before they get too many lasers to the north and nuclear up, because that will be probably. That will mean they need a lot more rockets than just a few fast rockets.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
Because they're definitely holding Behemoth now.
And the
Or
laser
whatever that
upgrades are
is.
coming in, so the lasers are becoming better, more efficient as we go. So
Definitely, yeah. More laser bolts. We can never have too many.
nah, slap another one down, mate. What's the harm?
Yeah.
How many build it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 27 laser builders.
Oh.
That'll do it. Oh no, wait, more. 33 laser builders. Or laser buildings. Building lasers.
Laser builders building lasers.
Yeah, I know.
To
Tongue
laser
twister, mate.
builds. Yeah. Oh, that's what the train is for. It's transporting all the lasers.
Yeah, they've got to be transporting them somehow. Otherwise, you'd have to run them across, and that would be so painful.
I guess, yeah. What was going on here? Someone was building here and then I gave up or what?
Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. Somebody was here though, right? That's not Peen
It looks-
Pappy's base, is it? No, that's
No, it's
closer. And it's not this guy, L4. This guy here.
EP.
Lameness.
EP. EPO 66. But I don't know what he was trying to do. I was hoping something else like. Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry, mate. I'm literally coughing my ass off at the moment. Apologise. Yeah. I mean, maybe they make use of it. I would turn it off. Like, to save power, any base that's connected to the main base that doesn't have a function, I'd just switch it off. Otherwise, it'll just endlessly draw power and make stuff that you don't need.
It doesn't look like they have power issues,
That's
so
true.
it's probably fine. It's making a lot of build. Maybe someone can use that. Oh yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, mate, no rush, no rush. So the North are absorbing a lot of pressure at the moment. They're at 99.2%. The South don't have any more ambition to send any more. Lasers are going down on North Wall as well, with flamers in and around the area. Some places there are flamers, some places there are not. And yeah, the end game. It's here. In fact, this is the end game train. So I believe this train will be hooked into this network. And from this network, it should drive itself back home. And then what? We're going to be using this main rocket silo. And damn, they're threat farming with tanks as well, mate. I want to catch that a little bit, because tanks is good fun. I never get to this point. At this point, normally the game is over. So being able to get to a tank is kind of fun. Nice. So we've got rocket fuel in the tank. You love to see it. It's fueled up, and it's ready for a scrap. And they do move at speed, mate, you know? They do move. And we've got some huge worms down here. Big worms, behemoth worms. And we're driving this threat number deep into the almost 300,000. Very impressive from this lot. These threat farmers have had a great game so far.
Huh. Interesting.
Welcome back.
Well, thanks. The game tomorrow is Pavev versus Teomax.
Didn't Pavev just get banned from the server?
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh my god. Can we just go one day? Just one day without drama. Damn.
I mean, I guess it looks like yeah. Let's not talk about it. Whatever.
That's such a biter battles thing to happen, isn't it? Yeah. We have this big tournament on. We have loads of people watching that's new. You know, we've got loads of people engaging and playing the game, and then all of a sudden the captain whispers one person. Do you know what? I'll say it once. I'm not going to say the word, obviously, for multiple reasons. But one, I just don't say that word anyway. He whispered another player, and he called them the N-word quite a few times. It wasn't like, well, calling somebody it once is bad enough, but calling somebody the N-word in the same sentence multiple times. Yes, it's a whisper. It's the equivalent of a private message. But the thing is that that was then posted onto the main Discord channel. So it became public. And unfortunately, you wouldn't talk like that at work. You know, and I always say that to people, like, in a video game, right? It's fine to have a bit of banter and have a joke every now and again. You know, I don't mind if somebody calls me a fucking idiot, but it's... Try and use language that you could get away with at work or at home, right? If it's something that you would say and your mum would slap the shit out of you for, there's probably a good chance you shouldn't be saying that in the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, or if you said it at work, you'd get fired. Don't say that in a game, right? Nobody thinks you're really cool for shouting the M-word at somebody. Like, it just... And I know that there's different ages of people that play the game, and, you know, some people aren't, you know, mature because of age. It's not an excuse. Or they might just not know any better. Or maybe in their culture it's something you can say. Unfortunately, online, in this day and age, and I'm glad it's the case, that you can't be saying stuff like that. The same way that you shouldn't be drawing swastikas on the ground with belts and that kind of thing, right? We've all kind of come to a collective agreement that that's just bullshit and that you shouldn't be doing it. And it may potentially be funny to you, but it also isn't funny to a large portion of the community as well. And in many ways, it can be intensely... insulting as well. So I'm not here to have a long rant about it, but just please try and treat each other with respect. We don't have to get on. We don't all have to be best mates. That's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a disagreement with somebody, but there's having a disagreement with somebody and then making it personal, or making it personal and then turning it racist, racial based, or, you know, or geolocated based, or you're an American, you're a fucking idiot. Let's not go there. Let's be better than that. It's okay to think these things, you know, and we all operate under a level of freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want, but freedom of speech doesn't come with freedom of consequences. You know, you can't call somebody the N-word and not expect them to maybe be offended, right? That's the consequence of that. So, a little bit of a mini rant. I don't mean to be, I'm not upset by it. I'm slightly disappointed. You know, Pavev is a great player of the game. I'm sure that he won't be banned forever. He was meant to be captaining tomorrow, but I don't think that's going to be the case. At least not unless something happens in the meantime, and I don't think it will. Oh, you didn't miss much, mate. Just somebody getting banned for saying the gamer word.
The gamer word.
Yeah, you just can't say it. You cannot say it. And yeah, you're right.
In the current game...
Firstly, can I just say, Demonic Laxatives is an amazing username. Holy shit. It's a great username. And you're correct. Factorio is not the kind of place where that works. It just doesn't. I banned somebody because they drew a swastika on the ground. They then got banned from the game and tried to appeal on Discord. I don't really care. I don't care if you found it funny. I don't care if it was a joke. You did it. I have to judge you on what you did, and you did that. Therefore, you got banned. I don't need an explanation, mate. You know, have a timeout. You know, take a week, take a month, however long we banned you for, and when you come back, do something else. Don't do that again, because you just get banned again. So yeah, it's an interesting one. But there are certainly people nowadays that feel a little bit more emboldened to act and to talk like that, and I just think that that in its own right is slightly dangerous. However, we're not going to go there in terms of a rant, but yeah, some things are unacceptable and will be for time immemorial, and that happens to be, I think, one of them. Anyway, on to the gaming. The North are threat farming again. They're at minus 12,000, and they're at 99.2% evolution. They are building rocket parts, putting them on a train, and sending that train across to the main base. Here in the main base, I believe that they are aiming to plug in those rocket parts in order to build up the... Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Holy crap. They definitely need that nuke up and running. They are mining and hopefully refining. I did see some centrifuges here. And we have nuclear fuel. A decent amount of nuclear fuel, to be fair. So where is the reactor going to go? Like here? Here, maybe?
I don't know, just next to the parts where it's
Yeah.
being made.
Just
It's a
slap it
big
down,
area there.
like, yeah. What an abomination this is as well. What the fuck? Long power is long. Holy.
Trying to beat Neo.
Oh, down here.
Yeah.
I know, mate. No beacons on the centrifuges. Sad. Very sad. What's going to be even worse is that when they come to main base, they're going to have to pull up some of their coal to put beacons down, meaning their power will take a hit. So this is a suboptimal play. But I don't think they have any ambition to build power outside of... to build a rocket silo outside of main. So we're stuck with this particular rocket and this particular rocket build. In terms of parts, yeah, they're going well. They're going very well. I think the only thing we're missing is RCUs, which potentially could be being built somewhere else.
We don't need that.
For the rocket. Wait, did it change?
Yeah, we don't need that in
Oh,
too soon.
mate, that's how far I've been out for.
Yeah.
I've literally been out since they changed rockets. Okay, blue chips.
Really?
Oh, that's easy, mate. That's so much easier.
Easy peasy.
And what about satellites then? Do we still need satellites? Where did they go to?
I think it needs satellite, right? Yeah, I think so.
Got you.
Because otherwise you don't get any white signs.
Yeah. Damn, dude. Things have changed. I am old. I'm an old gamer, boys.
Carl did not make any space to make easy way of converting robotic frames into satellite parts. Or maybe he could, actually. No, I don't know. Where does North get satellite parts from? Like solar panels and...
Solar panels, accumulators?
Yeah.
Somebody needs to work on that now, surely. You know, just to line
Usually-
it up.
I usually just do it from the robotic frames. You just need a health build of copper and iron
Yeah.
plates
Yeah.
going in. And just straight up convert it.
It's the first time in a long time I've seen them train rocket parts into main. This is new.
What a meme.
Yeah.
Oh, they got all the way. Wow.
Yeah, all the way in, mate. Literally. You love to see it, though. You know, something new, something different.
Yeah.
How wild would it be if you had to build a space station and craft space science up there and send it down? There have been talks about this in the past, and this is a coded by volunteers scenario. So everybody here isn't paid to do this. It's like a passion side project. It would be very interesting if there was a second map that influenced this one, but it would be hard though. It would be hard to make that happen. Feel free to suggest it in the Discord. I'm sure that if somebody has the time to code it, they'll give it a go. But generally speaking, I think they're trying to just keep things up to date. Nuke is beginning. Here we go. And with infinite Steam now, the build should look very different.
It's just about time, because it's not green power at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bouncing, isn't it?
It's bouncing. South is trying to make a lot of what is called rocket science. Rocket ammo. No wait, what's it called? Rocket fuel. That's the one.
Oh yeah.
Because they have a lot of LDS and blue chips.
Yeah.
They just need rocket fuel, and they're really low on that, obviously.
I never thought the South would go for a rocket, to be honest.
But they are.
I'm in.
They are making.
They need to. They need something to happen here, because at the moment they've run to a certain spot and then they stopped. So this is great if all you're going to do is send yellow, but by now they would have got the enemy to 120%, maybe 125%. But that would be it. Whereas now, if they go to a rocket, they could potentially get into a white sign sending match, and if you send and they send, you win if you're on the South. I think. Because you're already at 99%, so all you're doing is just really pumping that up. I imagine the Byte Battle expansion will be added so that all new planet techs are available on the planet. Scrap fields, calcite patches. Oh, mate, it'd be such an undertaking to do, but it can be done. Definitely can be done. Hello, my friend and I were playing co-op. Everything was great, but now it just won't start. Okay. You need to make sure you're on the same version as each other as well. There's every now and again some patches and updates to Factorio. If you go onto Steam, you can verify local files, and if there's one or two missing, it will pull back in the file that's missing to help. So that might work. I've never had an issue with it myself, but potentially there might be something that you're just missing out on that they have that you don't, or vice versa, that you have that they don't. So give that a go, mate. That might work. Or not. I'm not the best at technical advice. Is not my expertise, unfortunately. Volcanus and Fulgora tech somehow. Yeah. I mean, I actually haven't followed any of the DLC. So I actually don't know what happens. I don't know any of the planets, any of the tech. I know there's a big slug thing that goes down through the map, right? So I'm in for that. I want to play to see if I can kill Big Slug Man. But other than that, it's been... Yeah, I've tried to keep myself away from spoilers and the like. Nuke is coming up.
Just in time.
Hey, perfect. Yeah, I bought the DLC. And then I had one of those moments where I was hovering the game, and I know that when I start, I'm going to lose 10 hours. Literally, I'm just going to play it non-stop, and then it'll be oh my god, it's midnight. Where the fuck did the day go? And because of that, I said I'll just wait a day, and then I'll play it the next day when I've got the time. And I never got around to it, unfortunately. I also became incredibly ill the last couple of months, so I've been struggling with that a little bit. And I'm going to be honest, it was a fucking struggle. But only 10 to begin with. I might stream it. You never know. I might stream it. I always wonder if I was to mix things up, if it would be worth doing. Because I do play a lot, mostly Factorio, obviously. I know you guys are here for Bite Battles for sure. But there are some other games I'd like to try and stream and show off. You know, some cool little indie games, and there's a couple of like mainstream ones I'm slightly getting into. So, yeah. But yeah, the DLC is like 100 plus hours, isn't it, mate? It's like 120 or something. It's ridiculous. So, have you played the multiplayer Lowerdark?
Space Age?
Yeah.
No.
It's a weird one, isn't it?
I haven't got it again through the single player one.
That's fair enough.
Doesn't really interest me once I get into space.
Yeah, it's quite a grind as well, I've heard. Like, you're basically making multiple planet-side bases, but each of them require different things or different setups, and some tech can't be made on one planet, and another tech can be made on another, and it just feels like it's like Factorio with extra steps.
Yeah.
Plus, Bite Battles for me is the best version of this game. You know, it's got a bit of everything. Yes, you do build a big base, but eventually gets killed off. Or you can go and threat farm and hope that your nerds behind you do all the research. You can get through an entire campaign or entire game in one sitting. You know, we're 3 hours in, or 2 hours and 12 minutes into a game, and we're going to see, hopefully, a rocket build very soon.
Well, the research is going for north, I guess, but we're still waiting for research, right?
Yeah.
Looks like we're low on some signs, probably yellow signs.
Yeah.
I wish they had with the yellow sign somewhere. Oh wait, it's blue. Blue signs is low.
Oh, damn. That's a bit of a strange one, isn't it? They've got everything but blue.
They're low on petroleum in Maine. And they're not making red chips.
They're converting too much of it?
I don't know. They have plenty of oil. They probably just need refineries.
Yeah, they just need to expand. Because the crude oil pipe is full. So, like, there's definitely room to maneuver here.
Yeah, exactly. Another game stoner.
That's what those games were the most frustrating that we used to play. You get into a winning position and like someone would build 3 rockets, and 3 rockets absolutely win you the game, hands down. There's no chance, you just win. And some idiot would decide to stop and wait until we have 20 or 30 or 40, and it just makes the game go on for like an extra 2 hours. I get it. Once you've won, you've won. But like, there's a sensible level of winning, and then there's just overkill. And for me, it was just pure overkill, you know.
Well, I've been in that situation many times.
Yeah.
Where, I don't know, I don't really want to win because now we build all this and...
Well, it all goes away, doesn't it?
Game.
You know, the moment you win, it all stops.
Yeah.
Oh, Humbro, thank you for the follow, mate. Sorry I didn't catch you when you did click the button. I hope you're doing all right, mate. Hope you're having a good weekend. And thank you again for the follow. But yeah, at the moment, guys, there is not a huge amount happening, but there is a lot happening, if that makes sense. So we're moving into the end game. North are closing in on basically building a rocket, which is the end game technology that will win them the game if they can get there. They're currently waiting to get their production 3 modules in to the silo so they make the most of the parts they put in there. And at the moment, they have all of the parts they need, minus the satellite. Where that comes from, I do not know. And if I find...
this is interesting. Like, I think South might actually get to the rocket science before North.
Really?
Yeah, and they got all the parts ready.
Damn, dude.
They could actually be started. They could actually be throwing a lot of rockets into North.
Do they have any... I think the satellite tech will be the thing holding them, right? I just don't... Either side, I don't see... I don't see it building up.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no. South is seeing it's missing some steel for solar panels. Otherwise, they have everything.
Got you.
all the labs are working. Almost all the labs. Definitely. I don't know. I think South looks like they're ahead, but North has the defense, right?
Oh no, there we go. You're right, RJD. You're completely correct. Here we do have some satellite parts. They're just off to the east of the nuke. If I can get my words out.
Ah,
So they're ready. They are ready.
but they need to fix the petroleum.
Yes.
Alright, they're making more refineries, obviously. And the blue science is starting to work again.
Exciting times, mate. Exciting times. It's been a while since I've cast a game that have gotten to that point.
We could still go both ways, right?
Yeah, if I had to weight the game, I'd say we're on about 60% to the north, 40 for the south. It's still very much in the balance though. Neither side really has a great advantage. The north have defense, and that's certainly kind of swung in their favor. They've got their lasers down. They have their lasers upgraded as well quite nicely. They can go a bit deeper, but so far these are pretty strong. The south don't have any defense other than a large buffer for threat farm. And they have been killing it on that threat farm. Minus 376,000. Even if the north send like 3, 4 or 5 rockets, they're not going to dent that threat farm much. So yeah, the south might actually have a huge advantage here actually. Come to think of it, it's probably not 60-40, it's probably more 50-50 really, in terms of like who's closing in on the win. And as I say that, to the south I see Neuro building up the rocket, the satellite parts.
Oh, to the south?
Yeah, just by their the yellow base, Clutch's yellow base. Sorry mate, my brain's not working at the moment.
Oh. There we go.
Perfect. It's on like Donkey Kong.
It's on. They might be sending rockets at the same time then.
A rocket
Because now
race, mate.
south of science is struggling.
Damn.
Well, what are they missing?
Purple, I think.
Purple. Are they missing purple?
Damn man, that's a lot of labs not working as well.
Yeah. Why do they?
A lot of people getting kicked as well, man.
Yeah, it's probably the lag or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, got you.
Because not a Ryzen CPU or apparently need that to play these long games.
That's a fair point. They've slowed the game down a bit, but any slower than this and we're crawling, really.
Yeah.
Damn, look at that. So many people dropping.
Oof.
I mean, what do we do? Do we pause to let everybody come back in? Damn. Whilst everybody reloads, I'm going to grab a drink, mate. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Just
No
whilst
problem,
we've
no
got this
problem.
like slight delay here, nothing really is kicking in, so yeah, I'll just hover over these the rocket silo and hopefully we'll see a rocket very soon.
Alright. Is there anything else going on the map? I don't really see anything. South is still has... South got 4 people red farming. Still going strong. And North got laser defense.
Did they change the rocket model? Is that new?
Yeah.
That looks hideous, mate. What is that? Bring back the old rocket mod. What? What is this?
I think it looks even more fun when it flies. Because it doesn't fly straight or something. Oh wait, maybe it's when it's landing it's not flying straight.
That looks terrible. I mean, it looks industrial, obviously, and we've made a rocket from scratch, so fair enough, but where's my old rocket, mate? My old rocket was lovely. It was aesthetic, you know, it looked perfect. Well, I guess we hold here for a second until we see the rocket launch, and then we can just start counting down, like how long it's going to take to build the next.
We're just waiting for research, right?
Mm-hmm.
The race is on.
I mean, fair play to them. I didn't think they'd last this long. But the North could start very quickly pumping rockets out. And as I say that, I look to the South and I look at their rocket silo. And they are closing in on a rocket as well. You can pre-build 2 rockets. So like have one in the silo and then one behind it. I mean, it's going, isn't it? It's not beaconed though. The one thing I would say is the South's rocket silo is not beaconed. So it will be slightly slower.
Where's the rocket field for North?
I think they might be hand...
They're finally adding it. They might be really far behind with the rocket fuel.
Yeah. Got you.
Damn.
I mean, this is interesting. Both teams have had very different games, very different play styles, and very different experiences within the game in terms of what they've been dealing with. And yet here we are at the 2-hour and 19-minute mark, and both silos are about to be occupied by a rocket. And a rocket denotes end-game winning technology. I mean, you can't get any stronger signs than white signs. My question is, if South gets 1,000 white, do they just send it straight away? Because you're already at 99%, so like even 1k white signs will do a number on the North. Or do you wait and you hold? Do you know what I mean? Or do you wait until you have 3 rockets, or, you know?
I will send 1 or 2 or something.
Do you know what I mean?
Like
just to push the number nicely to begin with, put the pressure on, and then you can wait and save for a couple. You know,
exactly.
Like, this is interesting. I did not think we'd get here at all. I'm just having a scan around to see if anything new is happening. This enormous mix build here is exactly why I can't divulge the North's plans. The North have to have a few, right? They need to send at least 5, maybe even 10 to unsettle this number, to push the positive threat.
Isn't like 15 at least?
Yeah, it's 400k, isn't it? It's going to be... Which means the South have a buffer time, right? They could build a few rockets and send a few, and they'd be fine. Let's take a look at the research, right? We're not far away here. 62% complete here, South at 46. There's about a 20% difference in research, with the North leading the South. But let's just see if it ticks up.
All the labs in North is working, all the labs in South is working.
This could be a really, really good end to the game, mate.
Yeah.
It's very close. It's very, very close. And will the North's like abundance of defenses save them, or will the South's lack of defenses hurt them? You know, like they haven't invested any time at all in defending their base. If any wave of bugs come, once obviously the threat is positive, the South are dead. You cannot beat back behemoths with no defenses, and even with defenses as strong as the North's, this will be destroyed by behemoths. They get through, they always do. So you have to ask the question, like, what side would I rather be on if rockets start getting sent? And I
just saw a lot of rocket fuel in the GMA50 space.
Okay.
So I actually hear more for North now.
Yeah.
So they're not really low on rocket fuel.
Let me know
low on satellites.
Let me know if you see one take off as well. I'm going to try and focus on both silos, but it's hard to get them both in shot. I know obviously we're waiting for the research and stuff, but I'm pretty sure as soon as it's done, we should see, everything kick in.
Interesting.
I wonder if they plan on beaconing the South's rocket, or if they're just going to let it, sit as is and just keep it like that.
Oh, they need to beacon that thing right now.
Yeah. Because like those coal miners are not that important, right? They've made some space.
Oh no. Just get some beacons there.
Yeah. Even like 3 or 4 is perfect. They need to research the beacons. Surely they have. They have not. There's no beacon research. It's on the cards. It's on the cards, ready to go down the line. But yeah, damn, that's ballsy, man. That is very ballsy. Okay, rocket silo research is at 80% now for the north. So only 20% away before we can see a satellite get stuck in a rocket, and then hopefully that rocket take off. Cool. So, we're at rockets. Well, we're almost at rockets. The north have threat farmed a bit. The south have threat farmed a lot. I'm not overly convinced this is that quick. 61 out of 100 for the south on rocket parts. Yeah, that's a good point. South could have won if they'd have just focused on rockets straight away rather than the yellow tech. But then again, like forcing North to defend was kind of took up part of their time. They've had to build a lot of defenses to keep the bugs out. So,
well, we have to look at how far into the game we are right now. We're only 2 hours and 23 minutes.
Yeah.
Anyone that could get a rocket off, like at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's still really fast.
It's ridiculously quick, yeah. And again, we said this earlier on, but this game is like the most organized you'll see for bite battles. It's some of the best. Well, no, it's the best players with the best captains, with the best plans. So it's gonna be good, and it is.
Looks like North is not having luck with the what's it called? Nuclear fuel?
Oh damn! No shiny green rocks coming out.
No, they only have two.
Mate, they're out of fuel. No, this is not the time you go down on fuel. There's only one that's up, and it's cooling down. What the hell?
Oh, that's one. It's saved.
Got you. Holy crap, mate. I was going to say, there's enough reactors there. You just got to chuck a load of rocks in.
But it would be nice to have a bit more centrifuges so they don't have to rely on being lucky.
All right,
So let's get some
90%.
beacons.
We're almost at the silo research, which means we're almost at rockets. Almost. From here, we should see a build-up of rockets because it won't take long to build satellites. If they... Oh yeah, Europe versus the rest of the world. That was a great event. That was really good fun. Yeah, we've had some mega events, haven't we, actually? We had the mystery team. We had speedrunner team versus the entire server. Um, we had some of the speedrunners, the big guys, challenge us. We've had the 1v1 tournaments, 3 of them. That was great fun, mate. The 1v1 tournaments was quality. Some really strong players that turned up for that, like Raslington, Timinator, Anti-Elites, Ness, who's in this game, I believe, or was earlier in this game. Yeah, some really talented people.
That was really amazing.
Yeah.
Actually, Anti-Elite's losing. They've never seen before.
That's true, dude. The guy is a
tournament.
monster. I wonder why.
Yeah.
I wonder why the Team McIntyre people. I wonder what they would do if they were to come in and do the 1v1. Because Team McIntyre have the record, right, for before 2.0, I think, the world record for speed running the full game, 100%. And I think that 1v1 is kind of perfect because it's you, so you can have your own. I lost it the day before. Oh, mate, that fucking sucks. Is there any... Oh, no, because obviously once 2.0 comes out, you then establish a new record, don't you? Damn, mate, that's a wonder. That is a... Well, to be fair, to have it even once is an achievement, because you've managed to chip away at that time, but... Yeah, mate, 4 hours to just do everything is just wild, mate. Honestly, it blows my mind how you can manage to be that fast. And that consistently fast as well, because it's throughout a long period of time. Like, you're not just having to be quick for 10 minutes. New design in the last moment. Fair play, mate. You got to give them credit, you got to respect it. These people work incredibly hard in order to shave off seconds. Literally seconds off of a time that if the map's not rolled correctly or you make a small mistake, you're just kind of done, I've got time for it, mate. I can't necessarily say I would be a very good speedrunner. I'd like to. Before I got ill, I was planning on doing some speedrunning, but I need to kind of get back to full fitness first. I think by about
science.
Say again, sorry?
No purple science in North Labs. Just before the finishing.
Oh,
what a
no. Meme. Lads, so close. You're there. You're literally there.
Yeah.
It's ready to go.
And South is still rocking.
What concerns me is how slow the South's rocket is to being built.
Wow, South is actually gonna pull ahead now. They're gonna launch rockets first.
Yeah, got you.
Wow.
It was a team behind the design. Ah, right. So like a group project kind of thing. Like, how do we make this the most efficient? Even then, mate, that's wild, A team of people have constructed a run and then one absolute madman decides to pull it off. And an 11 hour for doing Space Age. Oh, 11 hours. Is it a speed run if it lasts more than 10 hours? I mean, probably yes, but like, holy shit.
I guess we just need some optimization, and then it'll be under 5 hours in no time, right?
9 hours 30, doable, achievable. Ah, I get you. All of a sudden, another voice pops in. Does that? I don't want to be like divisive here, but is that a group world record? Or is that individual if you're having help from somebody in the background? I mean, they're not in-game, so they're not obviously... Okay, yeah, I mean, one person has to mechanically, deliver, and like Anti's ridiculously fast. So he can definitely mechanically deliver that, no problems. This clogged up line is going to be an issue, for sure. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Just sweep the line. Literally sweep the line, create more boxes. And have they finally researched this?
Oh, we're like seconds away. South is done.
Oh, South snuck it. South got there first?
Oh, it's all just finishing now. Perfect.
2 rockets in 2 silos on 2 different teams. I hate this new rocket so much, mate. It looks horrible.
Oh, now I'm getting the lag.
Same. It's going to turn into a flipbook, mate. PowerPoint presentation gaming at its best.
Here we go.
Yeah. Ah, okay. It's mainly chat assisting. Oh, that makes sense. You know, that does make sense. Now, who launches first? I'm going to try and keep tabs on this.
Do they need like the funny space station platform thing? I don't even know. I thought it worked without that.
No, it should be good to go. They should be able to launch now on South. Satellite's in.
Oh, it's producing. Satellite is producing. Oh wait, that's 2.
Yeah, it should be able to just launch now, right?
Yeah.
This is wild, mate. This is ridiculously close. And now they build the beacons. It needs a landing pad? What? What is this madness? We don't get the rocket back, do we?
Oh yeah, it makes sense. It needs to be like a place for
What
the
is this?
science to go in.
What is this?
It's the part of the new space thing. It's the landing pad
What?
from.
I've not seen this before. That's the first time I've seen this, mate. I'm impressed. It looks like a really cool building. All right, okay, so let's see how it goes. Rocket goes up. Welcome to the future. These goddamn kids. All right. It's a big chunky boy, isn't it? It's a big chunky rocket. It's going into the sky. Meanwhile, the North sits in its silo. Silent. And what, something lands on this now? Oh, that's cool. Okay, I like this. This is sick. That's really fucking cool. All right, I'm sold. I'm sold. You don't need to tell me anymore. I'll take your new rocket all day long. That was awesome. So they have now 1,000 white signs. Perfect. Is this Factorio streamer? Well, I mean, there are some things I didn't realize were in the game, apparently. But then bear with me, because I'm old. So when do North get theirs going then? Because this guy's still sat in the silo. There's no way they're still researching silo, right? What are they doing?
They need purple signs.
So they're just going to completely bin it off? It's at 93%. Oh, this could be the death.
It just started working.
This could be the death of them, mate. North is cooked. I mean, I'm slightly inclined to agree, but like, they need to get this up and down. Like, you've got all the parts you need to build another one at least. The only way you win is by having lots of rockets, right? So the sooner you get that working, the better. And at 93%, you don't have enough research to finish. Yeah, that's fair. And it will take them a while to build up to that 500,000 threat. But, like, you got to start sometime, right? Where is their purple signs being built as well? Is somebody bringing it in?
Oh, it's from the Krat outpost.
Oh, damn. So somebody has to run over here and get it?
Not the Jimmy outpost, Krat's outpost. Where the nuke is made.
Oh, sorry, here. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, someone has to grab that and run to the labs. But I guess they have it now, right? Or maybe not. Taking a while.
Yeah, dude. South just need 1 or 2 rockets. It's not even like you'd normally want to build up a solid amount to just break your opponent, but all you need to do is push the threat to the positive, and then 2k will push this into the 160, 170% evolution, and that'll be too much for him. That'll be too much for him to handle. They might have plans to go deeper than that. We'll have to wait and see. But for now, everything's looking like the South are in position to win this. That being said, it's not over till it's over. And it will take some time before we see the impact. But, the North have got some really decent defenses set up. But it can be overcome. Like, we've seen it before.
We're almost breaking a 500 minus threat on South. That's a lot of minus threat. I don't think I've seen it this low.
Oh,
Ever.
yeah.
500k almost.
Yeah, I don't think I have access to that stuff, Abascotti. Or I think maybe me as a spectator can't access it. Although it's pretty easy to find out, because each silo will have item produced. No, doesn't work, I don't think. Never mind though. Satellites crafting, rocket number 1 for the North. It's finally here, the satellite. And hopefully launch is finally on. And then we get the landing pad. So if you launch a rocket and you don't have a landing pad, does it just stay in space until you do? Do you know what I mean? Is there like a time limit on that where rocket goes up?
I don't even think you can launch the rocket without its landing pad.
Okay.
Because it's part of the mechanic or whatever. I need all the parts for it to work.
Yeah. Hey, mate, second 1,000 is in now. Very old Dave, welcome. You can push both the threat and the evolution with Ascend, which we will see very soon. So effectively, Ascend will not only increase the amount of bugs on the pitch on your enemy side, it will also increase their strength. So sending is a very strong incentive, especially with the higher level signs like we have now. So now they place the landing pad, the rocket has gone up, and this is rocket number 2. That's pretty quick.
Oh yeah, you can craft like multiple rockets in one rocket now.
Yeah. So 2 from the south, 2 from the north. However, the north are going to need a lot more than that, like a lot more. So it's on the south really now. Like, are we 5 maybe? Do you even want to go there? Like, surely 3 is enough. The rocket's wasted, but you get your satellite back. Oh, interesting. So you can just use 1 satellite basically. Send it up, get it back. Send it up, get it back. Job's a good one.
Wait, do you get your satellite back?
I don't know. One of our chat seems to think so. Just joining. This
Why do they have
one-sided. It's in many ways not. In many ways, it is and it isn't. So the North obviously having massive defenses, and the South have none. But the South have massive threat farm, where the North don't. They're both sending rockets at roughly the same time, and I'm tempted to say the South are in the ascendancy here. Like, all they have to do is send at the right time. And then depending on like how much they send. So obviously, 1 rocket send would be enough, but if you can save for 3, you may as well. If you can save for 5, you might as well.
It's a pretty close race.
It is. It's really turned out. The mid game was a bit slow. Dude, Threat Farmer's doing the Lord's work. Seriously, mate. Minus 500,000 and some. Yeah, they're killing it, dude. Absolutely killing it. And another 1,000 comes in as another rocket goes up for the north. It's good, boys. This is a good ending. Like, it's... Are they trying to go higher tier speed? Or like speed 2s and speed 3s? May as well, mate. Anything that can give you an advantage. Because at the moment, this is close. Like, it's not impossible for the north to win. Okay. 3,000 goes from north to south. It doesn't put a dent really in the 500,000 threat, but it evens up though the evolutionary state. Both teams at 99%. So now there can't be any more threat farming really. I know they're in tanks, but it's kind of the end now that you've got some behemoths on the pitch. So, and it's a bit late for a war, mate. Holy crap. It's a little bit late for that. Yeah, it's not much. It's not much at all. Barely a dent. That being said, though, they cannot threat farm anymore, so naturally it will climb up. It will naturally climb up. But if the south send to the north, yeah, this could be very spicy. A very spicy ending. And it's not like they're being slow on their production either. The rockets are coming quick. You know, sometimes you got a bit of delay because the rocket fuel's not there, or, you know, the LDS is a bit slow, but everything's just coming in very nice and smoothly. Yeah, no, you're right, mate. One or two waves in the north have got big problems, mate. Big problems. And earlier on, I mean, it's not a problem now, but earlier on they had a nuke that wasn't even fueled. Like, there were 6 of these down and only 1 was on. So imagine if then you get sent, you know, and your lasers have to work and you don't have enough power. It's nightmare mode, mate. Absolutely nightmare.
North is not putting satellite into rocket. So it's just doing nothing right now.
Oh, damn. North is just sat still.
There we go. That took a while.
Oh, dude, I got a double launch. As one goes up, so does another. The south and the north sending rockets like literally back to back within seconds of each other.
Nice.
Science comes back down for the south. Science should float back down for the north as well. And this is on like Donkey Kong. Neuro goes down. Where is Neuro? Is he threat farming? Oh, he's all the way down there. Yeah, he's fine. I thought he was like close to base then. I was like, fucking hell. So 4,000 white science in the south. What are they waiting for? Surely they're not going to go to 10. Surely. It would be wild if they decided to try and do that. Do you know what I mean? Don't greed it. You know, you don't have forever on this one. There is a number that will work, and I think 5k from south to north. Bearing in mind, the north were already at 99%. That's just been through the yellow throws that they did earlier on. So, you know, beyond that, you know, 3 or 5 rockets worth of white science will jump that up. At least another, 120? 100% more? It'll be too much for him. It'll be way too much for him. But this is it. We're at the end of the game. Somebody will win.
They got a lot of lasers. I think they can hold a lot with this, the laser war right now.
But we also find out if their power grid can handle it too. Because, you know, there's going to be bosses reviving. There's going to be multiple attacks on multiple areas.
That's fine. I think they can definitely hold it. I think they have enough power. It looks like it. They are definitely scaling up the power.
Yeah.
But we have to see. Still sending to south, I guess. They removed like 30k or something. Fred?
Yeah. Carl sends another 2k, 2k white from north to south. The south is still at minus 400k, 430k, and 113% strength. 179 cars produced, 101 lost. Damn. Tragedy right there. And again, the South launch a rocket, the North aren't far behind. What a game. What a great game, mate. Very close. Very, very close game. You just got to wonder, when are the South going to throw that punch? You know, when is that coming? Because they also don't have forever, you know, to do this. There is a limiting factor in this. With 5k now, surely that's enough.
Who's got the science? In South?
Apparently they're saying it's up to Caliphate. Well, it's Morgan's game, isn't it? Surely it's the captain who chooses.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, it's Craven Striker who has all the science in South.
Is that another Smurf that I don't know about?
Yeah, who
It's
is
gotta
this? I don't even know.
Hey, John Bob. Is Craven Striker is that Smurf? That's not a random player, right? Because if that is a random player, you need to get that science off him real quick.
10 days played. Probably not a random player.
Okay, yeah. Well, here it is. You know, we've got... We've got a bit of time before it eventually ends. Long time no see. Thank you. We're back with a vengeance for the tournament casting, as well as, you know, kind of weekly streams as well. I've got some ideas, so you're going to see a bit more of me online in the not too distant future. But for now, Bite Battles tournament, and this is the second game of today, boys. I've done 2 games today. The first one took ages. Well, no, sorry, the pick phase took ages. The game itself was pretty short. This game, however, it's gone the distance, but I'm okay with it. You know, I'm okay with a 3-hour game because it's worth it. When you get this close.
Uh-oh. Did they send a speed model in South?
Oh,
Silo?
no, did they?
I don't know.
They did.
We have to see.
They just chucked a speed module in there.
Yeah, someone is trolling. Or maybe it didn't send? I don't know.
That's a big mistake.
No, nothing
mate.
is coming down. Oh yeah, it's coming. Never mind.
That's some expensive ass science. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, they still got 1k.
Okay, yeah, that's good then.
Interesting. Carl sends another 2k across. We're now under the sub 400k minus. And they're at 126% strength. The South hold theirs. They've made 6 rockets, so there's 6k ready to go. I guess they're going to go for 10. Would make sense, I guess.
Something like that.
Yeah.
They definitely want to send before South gets in plus.
Yeah,
work,
dude.
right?
I would be nervous around about the minus 200k mark. If they can't continue to farm, and they're giving it a go because they've got tanks. But if after a while they're just unable to threat farm, then I would seriously look at going into minus 200k. It doesn't matter how many rockets we have. We just send what we have and hope that's enough to kill them. Because as you can see now, these bugs are just barely getting dented. And this is a lot of poison capsules. This is a really expensive way to try and defend. And it's okay. It's going to work, but it's going to cost you a lot. And again, if that was to bump into the South, you know, if it was to hit their base, it'd be GG's, 100%. They can. The North can see the South's threat, but what you don't see is the whole base. So you never get a look at, you know, everything that the enemy have, basically. You just get like brief windows into their base. If you pick up some fish, you can scout the base, and scouting is a really important mechanic in this game mode. You always want to see what your enemy's doing. But at the moment, I think both teams are very acutely aware as to what's happening right now. Discharge defense is super strong, dude. I'm a big fan.
Okay, what about once both teams get plus threat, right?
Yeah.
I think North could stall them more
Yes. Yeah.
with the lasers.
And also they have robots as well, so they can replace their walls if their walls start to get chipped.
Yeah,
So
that's true. That's true.
It's set up ready for the North to win, but
Like in South, they have nothing. It's just running straight to the
literally
silo,
nothing.
right?
If the bugs come, it'll be over very fast because they get to walk straight in. All right, 7 rockets now made. 9 on the North. And at the moment, they're just sending 1 and 2,000k science, 1k, 2k science every time. So they know that a large send isn't really going to work. They just need to increase the threat, the passive threat. And are we slowing down at any point on any of this production, right? Blue chips are coming in nice. For the South, we've got just a little bit of everything coming in.
I think it looks like North is ahead of resources.
Yeah. It's that mixed build, dude.
Yeah.
It's Jimmy's 50s base out here is just a nightmare base.
Looks like the whole rocket ahead, actually. Maybe 2.
And dude, have a look at
they have more beacons.
Have a look at the chests over here, mate. In one of them, there's 1,200 blue chips. They just have everything they need. You know what I mean? Like there's no. If you had a second silo, you could just send more rockets, basically.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I don't think they'll do it, but they could, and they have enough to do that too. That being said, they're building and making rockets very fast. So, but a double silo would be amazing to see.
Oh, maybe that was actually not a bad idea.
But the rocket race is on.
Indeed.
8 sent with probably 2 to go on the South. Speed
Let's
2.
see how much the... I have to see how much the... Yeah, this one. Okay, that was like around 30k threat removed.
Yeah, roundabout.
Almost getting to the end.
Nearly there, mate. Nearly there.
Nearly
I'm
there.
I'm gonna go and fill up my water glass one last time, and hopefully that'll be the final gulp of water I can have before the game ends. So I'll be back very soon, mate.
All right. Yeah. 40k threat removed from that sand.
Cool, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Another 1,300k or 313 for the South now. This will be the ninth.
Why is South not sending?
That's a good question, mate. If they don't send at 10 rockets, they're screwed, I feel. If they think they can hold out for 15 or 20, they are done. Because in that space and time, the North will absolutely be able to build as many rockets to knock down that threat.
Yeah.
So it's got to be 10, mate. It has to be. I mean, to be fair to the threat farmers, mate, they are continuing on. And, you know, in pretty exceptional circumstances. These things are not easy to kill.
Oh,
And
it's
they're
not.
downing packs of behemoths. Like, yeah, fair play to them. They carry on.
Okay, so Klutz is waiting for, I guess, the buffers to deplete.
Okay, what are we looking at here? Well, maybe 2. I think.
For South?
Yeah, 2 or 3 rockets more. I'd still send it 10, man. Send 10, and then every 2 rockets that come in, just double send, right? So you
Oh, the
pump the
lower-
number up, and then you just pile the pressure on with 2k every couple of minutes.
They're running low on blue chips in South, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, we're floating around that minus 200k now. It's minus 230, so they could probably absorb another white sign send, but I would be flapping if I was on South now. They need to send eventually, right? You've got to throw that punch. And if you wait too long, you might be beaten to the punch. $10k. 10 rockets.
So many blue chips.
Yeah, the thing is, they're not really going to run out of the buffers, are they? I don't think, anyway.
No.
They're going to build 5 more. This is the stalling thing that can get them hurt. Because Carl is consistently sending 1k every 3 minutes, 2-3 minutes. They're now under minus 200k, right? So they're 190k, or around about the 200k mark. It's not going to take long at all. Immer007, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome, it's the end of a game.
So, did you ever have a single player game where you sent 20 rockets in 3 hours?
No, absolutely not. I think I pretty much would have smelting, basic smelting, and a little power grid, and that would be it. So, like, yeah, to be fair, to send multiple rockets at this point, and the teams have stayed consistent. We're on 19 players north, 19 players south, so we're still very strong in that respect, in the manpower or the gamer sense. The rockets keep coming, lads. They keep coming.
Okay, they're sending now. I guess after this rocket, right?
Yeah, it has to be. Any more and you're playing with fire. Any more
That's
and you're
what
just...
Khalifa said
Yeah.
in chat. So here we go.
Rocket goes up, signs comes down, send happens, and then we see. We shall see.
Incoming leg.
Yeah. About to become a flipbook. Yeah, I'd use ITYTD for a 1v1 setting. I think that's a good shout. Okay, wow, okay, 11,000 gets sent, 176%, and 400,000 threat. 176% is no joke. No joke at all. The North have the capacity to defend this. However, there is so many that will be spawning, they'll be hit everywhere from all sides at all times. So let's see how much power they have. Let's see how much defenses they have, because I believe that, yeah, 11k is enough to unseat them. And I have 176, although it's not a huge number. And considering that the South run 175, the South are dealing with negative threat. The North not so much.
No. Or more rockets for North to make South positive, I think.
Yeah. We're going to start to see some waves coming in. However, these waves won't be the ones that will be the overpowered ones. The ones that have spawned off the back of that send are spawning in round about now.
Oh. North is low on blue chips.
Oh, damn.
Why is it that late? Like, is it just sitting in a box somewhere? Oh, I guess not. Oh, it is. Kinda. Oh, there might be. Huh.
Woo's
Blue
trying
chip
to,
shortage.
Woo's trying to do some threat farming, kiting a threat farming, but they do have maximally upgraded lasers here, and they are killing off the bugs. Power is looking stable. Just trying to catch where the first big wave comes in from. Normally you get like a massive pack that slams into the base to begin with.
Yeah, still waiting for the attack waves to be generated. There we go. There we go.
There we
Now
go.
it's generating.
Spawned. There it is. Look at that.
Yeah,
Big wave just coming now.
it's coming.
And more and more will pop up as we come. And the South are just going to send every time they get a rocket now, it looks like. So yeah. It's on. Okay, the first real test for the defences are a pack of bosses. And they're chipping through quite nicely, it looks like. Again, they don't need to make it all the way in, they just need to make it a little bit through. So they need to dent the wall, basically. Which they're doing. Yeah, decent sized dent. Now it's up to the bot. Go on.
The North does have bots to repair the wall.
Yeah.
So that's really good.
My big worry... Oh, damn. What are we...
Wait, what?
No.
Hold on.
They're in the power
I don't
build.
think... Probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They already have nuke.
True, but it's got to be a substantial amount to lose, though.
Yeah,
That's
true.
not ideal.
It's bad timing, but I think it's fine.
And we did mention earlier that, you know, outposts outside of the main base are vulnerable.
Yeah.
You know, they can come for places like this, in and around the sides. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Power is tanking. It's working. Waves are dying. The wall is holding.
Yeah, it holds strong. I just, under more prolonged pressure, I wonder how they go. So obviously multiple waves in multiple areas. The moment they're coming into 1s and 2s, like kind of down this middle area, it's where they start getting hit by the side and then a little bit over here and a bit over here. And yeah, I just wonder how they'll hold if they... And only 50k threat for the South. So the South are going to have to start defending. And they don't have...
Yeah,
Here's the South's wall. I can fit all of it in my screen. It's that small.
One more
Damn.
rocket. One more rocket.
Yeah.
More attack waves are being generated.
They have ripped through this little laser outpost as well out here, so, you know, they are starting to absorb some of the damage being
Oh,
thrown at
that's a
them.
bad angle. There's no lasers here. On the left side.
Ooh,
Or maybe it's fine.
it's not a lot to defend with though there.
No.
And that is the main outpost, like that's the biggest issue. It's not even an issue. It's the biggest driver of their team at the moment. If this goes down,
Oh,
this
there's a
outpost.
boss wave. Boss wave on the left side. Also, right next to it.
Oh, here. Ooh.
Oh, right here. Right here.
Yeah, holy shit, dude. They are close. And they can get in. And there's no defenses there either.
This is like a 5S strat for the biters. They're really smart.
Yeah, mate. 5D chess they've played. They're positive on the south. But the north are dealing with big, big chunky bugs. And you can't do anything here. Like, you can throw some lasers down to try and defend yourself, but they're in. They're completely in. And they're strong enough to, like, down your defenses. Like, you know, 3 spits and 1 tower goes down. Killing off roboports, killing off the drones themselves. That's a real problem. And their bosses as well. You'd need double the amount of lasers to really make a dent. There we go. I mean, look at that. It's this level of devastation that we're looking for. So, you know, it's how fast can these lasers be replaced? Because the bugs will keep coming and they'll keep doing damage. It's how fast can you replace this stuff? Because for now it's these lasers, but once you can't replace them, the wall will start to fall as well. So the south are in for some problems too. They've lost 500,000 threat. And they still continue to threat farm, which is great, but 196% now, and 190 for the north. So even the south are dealing with more threat evolution. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Like, I'm not sure exactly if a wave will make it to their base or if they're going to intercept it. But the front is long, and bugs can come anywhere across this line, so they don't have to necessarily come down the middle. They can come around the edge and push in. So we'll keep an eye on that for sure. Meanwhile, up north, they've got the bosses down eventually, it looks like. And didn't lose too much. You know, didn't lose too much, all things considered. They could have lost this base, to be fair. But they kept it up. They defended well. And the lasers being maximally upgraded as well really helps. Meanwhile, we have some bugs that made it in. And that's one wave, by the way. So one wave made it through this shoulder joint and destroyed about 10 laser turrets in total. Maybe a bit more, 15 laser turrets in total. The next wave can come back through and just do even more damage. So, yeah, how fast you can fix this hole. They're making it close to through, you know, one wave at a time. So absorbing this pressure is important, right? You're going to have gaps in your wall. There's going to be holes. You know, they might end up with an attack down here for some random reason. And it's about how they absorb that and deal with it. At the moment, they're not really dealing with this that well. Lasers have been replaced, and then they're just going to go down again. It's a very expensive thing to have to replace a laser. South are doing... It's all quiet on the western front. All quiet on the southern front. I think they've asked everybody to go and threat farm, basically. So, yeah, that's where they are.
They're all like running around with slow capsules.
Yeah, trying to just get in the way. Any wave that goes from south to north, will win the game for the north. So, you know, an enemy wave that bumps into this base will kill everything in front of it. No doubt in my mind that happens. It's going to be a rough one, dude. This is a really, really fucking tough game to call. But the bugs have found their way in though. And they're smashing their way through this defense. This is a lot of lasers to lose. This is not... Like, if you have to replace these lasers every, like, 30 seconds to a minute, you're going to run out of them very quickly. But they found a way
How many lasers do they have?
I'm not entirely sure. Probably a few hundred, to be fair. But they're losing about... Every attack, about 10 to 20 of them. You know, in 10, 20 minutes time, that might not be enough. You know, they might not have enough replacements. But yeah, let's make sure we keep an eye on south. Oh, and there's stuff like this, mate. This tiny little wall here. Like, waves like this are a problem too. They're just one-tapping walls.
Really bad angle, the biters are taking. Unlucky.
Nothing coming yet from the south. There are waves moving, but what's happening now is the guys are intercepting them. So we have their threat farmers in their cars or in their tanks. They're trying to find the enemy bugs with radars, which is really intelligent. They're using radars to have a look across the map, and then wherever the bugs are, they go. So it's not bad, man. This is pretty good threat farming. In fact, no, it's not. It's exceptional threat farming. This is really good from them. The bugs are into the north of the outpost and they're shredding it. Absolutely shredding it.
Look at this big wave in south. Nero is tanking it.
Oh my god. Yeah, good luck Nero,
Wow.
mate. Holy...
It's a huge wave.
Jesus Christ. If he hits a rock on that car, he is dead times a million, mate. He's going to die 30 times. All of this just to get in the way of the bugs, right? Because if this is coming to your base, you've lost the game. You have to get in the way of them now. You know, we're almost at the 3-hour mark, and this is what Nura has to deal with. I'll be panicking, mate. I'll be panicking right now. What a great job, though, mate. What a great job he's doing.
Oh. There we go, there we go. The sneaky wave.
Oh,
On the
damn,
south.
they're in. Oh, they're so close as well, mate. They've
The
made it
sneaky
through.
wave.
They've made it through.
It's coming.
It's come around the wall as well. There's no stopping it now. They just have to kite. Do they even have lasers in main? Do they have any
In
lasers?
south?
No.
They have no upgrades. They have nothing.
Oh my god, mate. The south might have missed their chance. The bugs are in. And they're currently tearing up an
the
outpost.
more waves are coming. More waves are coming. Boss wave. But a wave here.
Oh, wait,
It's getting out of control now. Pretty fast.
yeah. They've slipped up. They've let one wave come in with more to follow, and there's no way they have enough people in enough areas to deal with this. Yeah, the threat is coming in, and there's nobody to... Is anybody coming to intercept this? This guy maybe? But he's miles away. And with bosses and a regular wave? No, dude. The south is so done.
Yeah.
What's happening out
This is
here?
looking
Oh, here we go.
pretty bad.
They're in the middle of production. They haven't killed off much, but they're here, man. And this is not what you want to see. Because this base here is producing all of your rocket parts. And, yeah. That's a big wave of behemoths. Meanwhile, yeah. Oh, he caught the wave. Lameness caught the wave. That's very clutch.
Well, but
Very,
this is
very
like
clutch.
a boss wave. It's a boss wave. It's gonna... Really hard wave to kill.
Yeah. He's just going to be dragging them around, isn't he, for as long as he can.
Oh, what about this one? What about the the wave that's
Oh, damn. It's almost impossible to deal with at this point too. Like, you can try and kite them, But there's nothing. I mean, literally, there's the wave of bugs, and here is the silo. You need every single person.
Are they not aware? Oh, there we go. Now Nero found it.
Okay, they've finally seen it. It's like they're only 100
Oh,
meters
no.
away. It's only 100 meters. Like, yeah, we'll catch this.
Yeah.
No,
No
oh,
problem.
wait, no, they do have lasers. But they're not heavily upgraded. This might be all they have for defense.
Yeah. Oh, look. All people are coming up now.
And let's see if this does anything.
They're
I mean, you'll
rushing.
kill them for sure, but you'll lose a lot of lasers in the process. And if you have to do this to multiple waves, you're in for a lot of trouble here. Because look, they're just destroying, mate. They're decimating that block of lasers. Is the North got any? Have they been breached at all? Not really. The wall stands. Oh, no, they've been breached. They've been breached.
Right.
Up here,
really?
they've got some problems. But I don't think it's like GG. But they're in, though. They're in the middle of it all, causing issues.
Oh, they're dying. I think it's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks chaotic, but probably fine.
Oh, mate. What an ending. What an ending to the game. South are struggling now, mate. And if they hadn't threat farmed, this would be game a while ago. Like, this would have been game a long time ago. I wonder what the decision was not to build any walls up. You know, 20 people on your team, you could have sent 2 or 3 to kind of be active in defense and you know, build up walls and stuff. And more waves are coming in.
A lot of waves coming, yeah.
Yeah, and we're at 223% on the south as well, so like they're very, very strong. And although they've managed to kind of slap a load of lasers down near the silo, that won't be enough. Jimmy sends again, somebody else goes down. The packs still maintain, and they still keep coming. Look at this. Wave of bosses, another pack. Wave of bosses, another pack.
No one there to tank them.
Another wave. Nobody here to pick this up. All the South are really doing now, to be honest, is just holding out for dear life, hoping that something in the North gives. And at the moment, it holds.
Also,
Yes, they're being dented a bit, but not massively. Yeah, now they have more threat as well. South have 300,000 threat. We'll follow this pack in and see what it does. Currently not heading directly towards the silo.
Oh, that pack on the right?
Yeah.
It's killing other stuff. It's spreading out.
It's chewing up the belts.
Taking down a bit of power.
Yeah. Power's not so bad. It cutting off the the belts can be replaced, but you just look at what they're doing. They're just flattening everything they touch.
And North is holding, I guess.
There are people calling GG already.
Nah.
It's not over till it's over. We've seen stranger things have happened. You're right, King. Oh damn, Sticklord's on his way in his tank. I don't know how long tanks survive against behemoths this size.
That's like a big damage bonus. But it's gonna slow them down. That's all it cares about. Destroying
running
buffers.
stuff over.
Yeah. He's creeping.
0 fucks given, mate.
Wow.
But there's more though. There's more.
Yeah, there's another wave, yeah.
Damn.
There's also boss waves somewhere. Oh,
It's unrelenting. And once they get through, like obviously they put a wall down now and some lasers, but it's not enough. The north won't break, I don't think, before the south do now. It would take an exceptionally interesting attack pattern from the bugs. You know, like a really hard sideswipe. And that's not going to happen here.
another thing, right? Yeah. Oh, it's just small stuff. Did we see another rocket in north from south? It might actually
15
be.
to 25. So the north have sent 25. They've sent 10 more rockets than south. They've really kind of like, yeah, forced the issue there. That's huge.
Damn.
And the
Are they
wave
not
continues.
making rockets?
And as well, like they're going to start running out of parts now because production got cut off back here. So, you know, everything in this area has just been absolutely flattened to the ground. There's no coming back from that. And then there's a wave of bugs that's walked underneath the defenses into their main.
And this is annoying. It's just like 1 or 2 bosses you have to deal with too on the side.
It's like, you got to deal with them, otherwise they'll eventually just ruin everything or wreck everything.
Yeah.
But, they're hard to deal with, man. Hard to deal with. I think the tank went down, mate, because there's now a pack of bugs near rocket fuel production on the south that have nobody kiting them. I mean, it's just dire, isn't it? There's no way they can win from this position at all. And the bugs keep coming, mate. They keep moving. If South loses, I'd like to rewind 1.5 hours and see how it ends. If they stick to yellow signs, I mean, yeah. I wonder what stopped them. That being said, there is a pack of bugs about to slam into power. And if this goes down, those lasers don't fire, for sure.
Yeah.
It looks like they've been caught. They're being kited. They didn't kill too much off there. It's very lucky, because all it takes is for all of them to shoot all at once. And anything they hit just dies. But there's still 1 or 2 here kicking around, so this power can still go down. The bugs are strong enough to one-tap the buildings, basically. And waves are just everywhere, mate. Right on top of them. Power's down. Oh my god, look at power, mate. Power's gone red. Fuck. There's just nothing at the moment that's working for the south. They're going to lose their lasers. They're going to lose the wall for sure. And then eventually they'll lose the silo. All whilst they're still building and sending rockets. It's GG, but what a game. What a great game. And the thing is, it's been very backwards and forwards, hasn't it? You know, it's not just been a one side just got ahead and won. We were calling the South win like an hour ago, not realising to the extent of which the North could withhold the pressure, build the wall, and then build their own rockets. And I think one of the factors that's given them the chance to do that is they have bots in the outposts. So obviously once you scale up, and we talked about this at the very, very beginning of the game, didn't we, mate? We said, this area here is like a game-winning area. And where have the rocket parts come from? This area, for the North. They built so many mixers, so much stuff here, and then just took it back to main base and built loads of rockets. Yeah, dude, I'm with you on that one. You need to have that wall up. You need those defenses. You know, look at this. There is a wall, but somebody's put a hole in it, so you can have some copper ore come through, and yeah, unfortunately, the bugs just walk right through. It's game. And yeah, even if they could power these lasers, they can't fully fund them. Once they all start firing, they're going to use up all of their energy. And another pack of bosses. Oh, they're everywhere. They're absolutely everywhere. I will look north every now and again, but I don't think there's any major issues here. So there's not much point, like, you know, their wall is pretty thick, their defenses are thick and layered, they have 2 walls, they have roboports, everything you could want. Meanwhile, on south,
A lot of wave coming now.
yeah. It's, yeah, just a matter of time. They won't have the lasers to replace the ones that are being killed off. And you can throw bodies at the problem all day long if you want to. But ultimately, you're just not going to be strong enough to defend against this. And the only way that you do defend against this is you build a big, massive wall with loads of huge defenses behind it. And hope. Hope and pray. Thoughts and prayers that they don't get in. Very similar to this. Even if this was only your defense, this is more than enough for now. It comes a point where they just get too strong anyway. Naturally, they just beat you. But you hope that you're in a position where you've won the game at that point, rather than, you know, the enemy win the game. So this looks impossible. It kind of is. But there are ways of avoiding this. And it's by getting here first for your enemy team. You want your enemies experiencing this. This is not what you want to be dealing with.
It's all closing in. All the problems is finally coming.
Yeah, the net is tightening. Definitely, the net is tightening. And we see now some bosses literally within pixels of the silo. So obviously, once they do hit the silo, it's GG, and well played to the north. But yeah, did anything come in? Oh, they're being sideswiped as well, of course. Power is getting hit hard. They're chewing through this mini base here. They'll go through power towards the silo. There's nothing you can do other than sit back and watch. Yeah, but let's see. 1-1 lost one. Predicted one well. So yeah. How many noodles did you bet this time? Couple hundred?
For me?
Sorry, Blitzy.
Blitzy.
Lost all of their noodles in the first game betting on the wrong side.
Oh.
So I'm hoping they've won some of their noodles back. And I need somebody to raid as well, guys. Do you have any friends that are streaming at the moment? So that when we're done, we can raid them and say hello. If not, I'll try and find another Factorio tuber to raid so that we can all pop in and say hello. We'll make somebody's day.
Very nice.
Shinaria. Any chance you could link their Twitch, mate? I'll take a quick look. If it's a hot tub stream, mate, I'm not raiding them. Just saying, mate. Just saying.
Hot tub and Factorio? Why not? Eating pot noodles too. That would be the win-win.
Okay, let's raid this person. She's German, I think. Yeah, she's German. She's got a couple of viewers. We'll do that raid afterwards, though. Right now, we're still looking at the end of the game. It's not far.
Here we go.
Yeah.
They're coming in.
It's on like Donkey Kong. And this has been a great game. One to watch back for sure. Definitely want to kind of follow the different kind of plays of the game. It definitely helped having that outpost to the northwest. But GG's all round, man. GG's.
GG.
Well played, everyone. Thanks for doing some co-comp commentary as well, mate. It's been fun having somebody to talk to, rather than talking to myself, about how great I am.
Yeah, I could talk about you all day.
Yeah, thought so.
I will do it, but there's a Bible game Battlescape we have to talk about too, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That was a great game, though. I'm looking forward to posting this one. I think this will get a lot of views purely just because of the swinging nature of the game, backwards and forwards and stuff.
Yeah, it was really never one-sided, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to end... Oh, let me do the prediction first. So let's get everybody their noodles paid out. Manage prediction. The North one. Boom. Awesome. And then what I'm going to do is raid that person that you suggested, mate. So I'll leave it there with you, Lowerdark. Thanks for joining me. And I'll see you in game down the line. GG's, everyone.
GG.
Okay, let's stop my music. Thanks for joining me, everyone, by the way. I really enjoy doing this now. It's nice to be back. I'm no longer that ill. Insomnia Devil, thank you for the follow. Demonic Laxatives, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I hope you guys have a really good weekend. There will be more games coming soon. This is part of a tournament series. So there are some tournament games still to come, as well as down the line like a big like grand final and all that jazz. So yeah, let's pop into this person. Let's say hello, and I'll catch you at the next stream. I hope you guys have a good weekend.